try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector,
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record. I made it like that. I want it like that. I'm living like that. I made it like that. I want it like that. I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction. I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it. I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that.
rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector,
Like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. I want it like that, I'm living like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah.
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing. My bitches, they be laughing. They either flipping coke for 20 cent, Andrew Jackson. City lights spark a New York night. Rossi and Martini sipping. Sergio Tacchini flipping. Man, 5 low price, I blow dice and throw them. 45 by my scrotum. Man, I'm
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Doctor?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons.
rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector,
I want it like that, I'm living like that. You whack and see. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. You whack and see.
Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah. Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, 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 catch the flow. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Biz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Damn, I put my joint on wrong. It's all good to go. It's all good to go. Listen, today's show is why are you offended? Why are you offended by differences instead of empowered by them? Why are you offended by differences instead of empowered by them? Every culture isn't here to validate your comfort zone. Every culture isn't here to validate your comfort zone. Stop demanding that the world match your code, your creed, your culture, and learn how to win in the one that exists. When you get your own planet, you can set the rules the way you want them. The rules of your culture don't run the rest of this planet. When you get your own planet, when you get your own stuff, your own shit, you can run it how you want to run it. As for this planet, as for this country, as for this place that we live in, it runs certain kinds of ways. And it would be in your best interest to know exactly how the planet works, this world works, this system works, and to be able to operate within the system. Because I got some news for you.
No. For disaster relief. That's not how America works.
See, the problem is you want it one way, as my good friend Marlo Stansfield says. You want it one way, but the problem is it's not. It's really another way. You want it one way, but the problem is it's not. It's really another way. Why you keep expecting everyone to like you? Why are you keep expecting everyone to like you, everyone to agree with you, everyone to see things the way that you see things? Why do you think that the world is shaped around your big-headed ass? It's ruining your life. The world doesn't owe you your worldview, but your expectations are costing you peace. Peace of mind, peace of life, peace. It's costing you peace. It is. It's costing you peace. I don't want to wear those. I want to wear these. Yeah. That's what I want to do. All right, so let me welcome y'all into the building, into the show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know how we do it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Man, listen. Let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes are
Nut King.
Likes cost
Nut
you.
King.
Oh, they free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, they cost money. They cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor.
Show me the money. Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock. Money! Show me the money.
Show me the money. Yeah, show me the money. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Yo, so it's amazing. Izzy this, Izzy that, Izzy here, Izzy there, Izzy big bad bear. Yo, before we get into this, let me welcome people in the building. Yo, what up? What up? What up? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Great, man. Hey, Brandon, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hey, great day, great day, great day. Great day to you. Men need to go and stay single because these trifling women's out here. Oh, Lord. See, I'm not going to say, listen. Let me, I'm glad you said that, Brandon AD. Let me, before we get into let me say this. I'm of the firm belief that as a man, you have a right to choose. And let me say, as a man, I'm saying mankind, really, because women and men have a right to choose whatever they feel is best for them, whatever they think is best for them. Because at the end of the day, that's going to be between you and your creator. I, in no way, shape, form, or fashion, presume or take the responsibility or the accountability of telling anyone how they should live. You, as an autonomous being, have a right to choose for yourself who you're going to serve, how you're going to serve, and what you're going to serve. Do what you feel is best to do. Now, what I will say is this, like all things in this world that we live in, everything, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. There's consequences for everything that you should so choose. So choose wisely. Choose wisely. I'm not one of these men who speak against marriage because I believe that if you have a good woman as a man and as a woman, if you have a good man and y'all are loving each other and considerate of each other and wanting to cooperate with one another and build, I believe personally that's a beautiful thing, one of the most beautiful things on earth. Now, for my brothers that want and my sisters that want to stay single, that's your business. It's your business. It's your business. I ain't done that. That's why. It's your business. Whatever. Listen, it's your business. If you want to stay single, you do not want to be married, I would suggest you don't procreate. If that's what you want to do, if you want to stay single, be free. It's between you and your Lord. It's between you and your Lord. Do what you got to do. I would suggest not to have no childrens running around with all this singlehood. I believe that children is best raised in a two-parent household. It took both of y'all to make them. It's going to take both of y'all to raise them and to cultivate their lives, right? So I just want to be clear. I don't, listen, if you feel like women are bad, and you don't think that there's a good woman out there for you, guess what? You'll never find a good woman. So you should probably stay single. If you're a woman out there and you think that all niggas ain't shit, then guess what? You probably gonna come across a lot of ain't shit niggas. And you probably should stay single and do what you do. Just don't have no children, and you should probably not be spreading your coochie around. I'm just saying, just I do that. Shout out to my sister, Classy Creoles in the building. What's up, sis? Good to see you, beloved. What's up, Brad? What's going on, Keon in the building? What's up, bro? How you doing? Yes, love. Yes, love. Yo, Brandon's on the path today. Brandon, you writing messages, brother. You writing big messages, good brother. My eye springs, good brother. Beloved, send me a love offering for all that you're saying, and I will read it if you send me a love offering. Shout out to you, Brandon, because you got a lot to say today, Brandon. What they do to you, beloved? What they do to you, my brother? What did they do to you, beloved brother? What they did? Tell your brother what they did to you. What they did to you, brother? Don't be y'all don't be. Brandon is a beautiful brother. Pause, not in the sense he's a kind-hearted brother. He's a good brother, a hard-working brother. What y'all sisters done did to my brother, man? What y'all done did to my brother? Shout out to Kojak. You shouldn't be for everyone, and everyone shouldn't be for you. That's a fact, Cope. That's a fact. Robert Platinum, what's up, bro? Where you been at? That not true. They must do what I tell them. Ladies, make me a sandwich. Are you part of the Make Me a Salmon Squad, Robert Platinum? Shout out to my guy, Robert Platinum, Trefo in the building. Trefo is in here. Listen to the brother is no chitlins. No chitlins, no chitlins. Hey, TMKC, how you doing, my sister? Good to see you. And Cynical One, hey, ladies. My sisters is in the building. What if you don't give them their hearts, man? Come on, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? Yo, peace, peace. I be Wardy. What's good with you, fam? Right, Izzy? I got my eye springs hurting and shit. Yeah. You know, you got to bless the channel so we could slide me some oil. So I could put a little bit of, WD-40 on the eye springs. Get them right. You know what I'm saying? So I can see, you know what I mean? Yeah. Why are you not in the kitchen as a woman, LMA? Oh my God. Are y'all on that today? What is going on with y'all today? Are y'all trying to get me in trouble? You know I don't play that misogynistic mess around here. And I don't play that feminism effery around here neither. We in the middle. We are in the middle. What's up, Simp God? What's going on, man? What's going on? Yeah, y'all better not catch y'all with no chitlins. Y'all need to leave them chitlins alone. And we talking about children, I guess. Dunk, what up? It's the holidays, damn it. Right. Is that what it is? These brothers is banging on breath. Listen, sisters, can y'all please? I'm going to get all my sisters together, especially like Classy, who be chefing it up. My sisters, Jade Lewis and Cynical One. All my sisters, Victor Forever. All my sisters that be chefing it up. I'm going to get y'all together, and we're going to give our brothers a plate, okay? We're going to give our brothers a plate. I think that'll make them happy. If we give them a nice plate, some good mac and cheese, you know what I'm saying, some turkey, some stuffing, some dressing, you know what I'm saying, and some gravies, a little bit of cranberry sauce. What else we need? Some sweet potato pie. Yo, come to find out, these nigmas is quite fond of the sweet potato pie. I seen on the channel that I should not name right now, brothers was eating sweet potato pie days later, licking their fingers, pie around their mouth. It was crazy. It was a crazy scene. All I seen was sweet potato pie. Just, get these brothers some sweet potato pie, ladies. Let's protect the nation one brother. Izzy had his plate. Izzy gets his plate. You know what I'm saying? Izzy gets his plate. Shout out to the shout outs, as Nightish would say. We gotta hook our other brothers up. Yo. We gotta hook our other brothers up. So earlier, shout out to my brother Freezy, man. I was able to get on Freezy's early this morning. Shout out to Freezy, man. No captivity with Freezy. If y'all not subscribed to Freezy, go ahead and subscribe to the brother. And as long as he's not live when I'm live, make sure you're tapping in and tuning in to Freezy. So shout out to my brother Freezy. I got to chill with Freezy. We did not agree all the way. Usually we agree, but we did not agree all the way today. And today, the conversation was going into what should be. And like I told Freezy, he was 100% right of what should be. It should be moral. You should operate with morality, character, and creed and code. You absolutely should. You absolutely should align with people who have the same belief systems and values that you have, right? Core values and core beliefs that you have. Good luck. Good luck. And sure enough, in pure Bracy fashion, like only Sharon Bracy can do, the wildest wake up, man. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him as well. As long as he's not live when I'm live, tune in, tap in with him as well. But of course, in classic Bracy fashion, he makes something that has absolutely nothing to do with men messing over women. He makes it about men messing. Speaking of, look at the devil. The devil is in the building. Speak of the devil. What's up? What's up, man? What's going on? I was just talking about you, bro. I was just talking about you. Yes, I was. Were you in the clouds? Were you in the clouds? I'm going to drop the link early today because I want to continue the conversation that we was having. Were you in the clouds? Don't man. Hey, yo, fam, I'm dropping the link in a sec. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop the link right now. I know I ain't scared of you, bro. Nobody is scared of you, bro. I'm dropping the link right now. That's how real it is for me. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Aries Cuisine is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Aries Cuisine is in the house. But anyway, so bullshit, Bracy. Bullshit Bracy, like only bullshit Bracy can do. This morning, I turned up a little bit when they in the house. I was being cool when I didn't think he was listening. I'm gonna be cool but when I know he's listening, I'm gonna talk my stuff. So Sharon was speaking of the from the aspect of men often break the contracts of marriage. And this is why these women have to file to the tune of 70 to 80%. To which I said,
You shut your lying nigga lips up. You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I don't know why my brother Bracy always attempts to put it on the men. Do I believe as the leader that men have a great responsibility? Yes, because to whom much is given, much is required. And when you are the leader, I would agree the buck stops with you. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, my friend of me, Sharon Bracy, man. What's going on, good brother? How you doing today, man?
I'm doing well.
Are you sitting in the dark, drinking on tears and shit? Why you in the dark, man? What's going on?
Sipping on these Rimbro tears. That's that red pill instant man. Spare no good suckers.
Here we go.
So sweet, because you know they're a little sweet. You know they are.
Nah, why are you like this, and why do you do this all the time? Listen, we ain't sick of this nigga here. We are sick of this nigga here.
We sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired.
It's just it's my Brooklyn spirit, Izzy. That I just can't
don't put that on Brooklyn.
Remedial rhetoric to just go unmatched. I have
don't
to
put
say
that on Brooklyn, yo. Don't
just
put
have
that
to.
Don't put that. Yo, my guy, don't put that on Brooklyn. Brooklyn ain't got nothing to do with that.
Nut King. You don't mind if I stream this? Cook you up real quick.
I don't mind if you simulcast as you get cooked. Listen, so I was gonna say this. The bounty is suspended on Sharon Bracy because he's simulcasting. I want to have a conversation. So if y'all want to support the show, talk your shit through the Cash App or through the Super Chat, but y'all can't boot him. I got my immunity on him for right now. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but for right now, let's have the conversation. All right. So he's simulcasting, so it will be no bounty on Sharon. If you could put that no bounty on Sharon for right now. Okay, I'm gonna put that in here so y'all know this. And if you send me a super chat, there's no way I can send it back to you, so I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna let you know. If you send me a super chat, there's no way I can send it back to you. So if you say boot Sharon in super chat, I'm gonna keep it and leave it for you for a credit for something else for someone else from another time. Okay, so no bounty on Sharon just for right now. Okay, here we go. All right. What's going on, Lemmy? Lemmy in the building. What's good? Lemmy is in here. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. No bounty on Sharon. And maybe I gotta put that up. I said it, okay? Because people are like, yo, Iz, you let me. So, Sharon, You were speaking earlier. We was talking about contracts earlier. We was talking about how contracts, how Frieza was speaking from the standpoint of morality. And we were trying to get Frieza to understand, like, while yes, it's true, people should operate with character, integrity, and morality. Unfortunately, everybody does not operate with character, integrity, and morality, right? And so, with that being said, the fact that everyone does not operate with character, integrity, or morality, then that's why they have contracts in place in order to enforce whatever the agreement that you had with another person was, especially in a business type situation. And then you came in and then you said, yeah, so that's why these dudes, because these Rim brothers, these no good suckers, these Manosphere men, they don't have no morality and character. And that's why I hate that whatchamacallit though. I hate that like what they do with the daggone I hate that joint, man. But anyway.
What, you mean in the back?
No, you know that the Mars shit, because I think I'll be honest, I got my suspicion. I can't prove it yet, but I think that Mars shit is what be making our streams start crackling and stuff like that. Yeah, I can't prove it, but anyway,
that's probably when they was working out the bugs. It like they got it under control now, but I think I agree as well. I think that's when they was working out the kinks.
Yeah, and then too, on another note, before you answer that, it's like always on the shorts, like when you do the vertical streaming, it's like they always put the most effed up picture of you, like, you know what I'm saying? That'll be a picture that's being seen. You know, it's like, yo, come on.
Yeah, I gotta every time the show's over, I gotta change that thumbnail because for some reason, even though I uploaded the thumbnail to it, it gives me a different one at the end of the show. I don't know. That is weird.
That's a fact. And it's always the most messed up position, always, right? Hey, shout out to Rogue C. Good to see you, my sister in the building. My guy, JD1975 is in here. Oh, hey, Black Beauty Gaming. That's for Sharon Shadow. What's up, JD1975 in the building? Yo, make sure y'all hit the like button on both channels. We simulcasting. Y'all can support the brother Sharon on his side of the game. Make sure y'all support him. Show love to your content creators. Like if y'all have something to say, you want something to add, the link is in the chat, pinned to the top of my chat, but also you can say so through the super chat or through the Cash App. You cannot kick Sharon off the show. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. So Sharon, why do you do this, man? Why do you do this? Why do you always try to make it about the men's, even when it has nothing to do with that?
I think it's important because when I came in, the conversation was originally about marriage and contracts, right? And how men, and especially in the manosphere, this is one of the talking points that they use, is that marriage is like a business. And that's why we was relating business and contracts within relationships and how they relate. And for some reason, when we hear everybody talk about marriage like it's paperwork, like it's a contract, you sign here, you sign there, and boom, you marry. But if you let me tell you something, right? A contract don't stop nobody from cheating. A contract don't stop nobody from lying. A contract don't stop nobody from sneaking out the house at 2 a.m. Contract is for goddamn cell phones, goddamn it. And marriage needs morals. And that's what we really need to have a conversation about, because when you get in with somebody, y'all gotta be morally aligned.
Drip, that you, bro? Shout out to Drip in the building. The Drip God is in the building. What's up, Drip? What's going on, brother?
I swear we the three amigos for some odd reason. I don't know why we keep clicking up like this, but shout out to y'all. Shout out Bracy. What up, bands? How y'all doing today?
What up, good brother? What's going on? Drip on the beat. Make sure y'all check out my man Drip on the beat, man. Go ahead, Bracy. You got it, though.
Yeah, and so marriage need morals. We have to be aligned. It cannot just be the contract, because men, for some reason, they keep breaking the goddamn contract. Because marriage is if it was just a contract, people would treat the shit like Netflix. They'll cancel anytime. No morals, no commitment. Just I'm done. I'm out.
That's how it is. What you mean? That's really how it is nowadays, unfortunately. Hey, shout out to our sister. Hold on real quick. Shout out to our sister Rogue C. I appreciate you, Rogue. She said, reunited, and it feels so good. Y'all gonna stop making this weird for me. Y'all gonna stop making this weird for me, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you very much, my sister Rogue. See, y'all be like Rogue C and support the show, Sports Stream. I mean,
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
oh, did y'all hear anything that I just said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But yeah, come on, Sharon. You know for a fact that people do this all day, every day. They treat marriage like it's just going together. That's why I can't believe that y'all are against spiritual marriage, because shit, you might as well get married spiritually so you don't lose half your shit with the government.
But Brace, a lot of them niggas not leaving though.
The women be the one that leave.
Yeah, niggas ain't trying to leave, Brace.
No, that's not what happened. What happens is that the person that breaks the contract, right? They try to act like they are the victim. And in reality, the person that usually is suing is the person that have to hold the other person who breached the contract accountable. So if that man cheats, she's going to foul because she got to hold him accountable for breaking the contract by not having the same moral compass to say, hey, I'm not going to just spread my legs like mustard, even though he's pinning his thing inside anything that he falls into.
No.
Come on, man. You know better than that. You know black men don't cheat, man. You know better than that. I don't even know why you playing and acting like wait, you can't have it both ways, Bracy. Either black men ain't getting no cooch like that, or black men is getting all the cooch. Which way is it? Because let y'all tell it, most of these dudes are not doing a thing, but now all of a sudden they creeping at 2 o'clock in the morning. They getting all this cooch by the pound. They doing it. No. Generally, in business, you're 100% correct. In business, yes, it's usually the person that breaches the contract that gets sued. Yes. However, in marriage, no. It's until you get on my nerves, until you upset me, until I don't like you today, do we part, unfortunately, in modern marriages. And you know it, bro. You know it. Shout out to my sister Rogue C is in the building. Good to see you, Rogue. Hey, sis, good to see ya.
Good to see you, beautiful. Glad to see you.
Go ahead,
and so the issue that we have is that, like, I agree, black men do not cheat, and the problem is a lot of boys getting married out here. They are stuck in Arrested Development. They don't want to grow up.
And clapping.
Yeah. They are stuck in Arrested Development. A lot of them are stuck in teenage years up until they 32. They start off at 16, but after that, they don't turn into an adult until like 32 years old. And that's when majority of our young men are turning into actual adults. This is why we see that they start to pay attention to their career. They start to say, I need to settle down. I need to get this. And this is when majority of our people start moving in the right direction. They stay in adolescence for way too long. And we got to start waking our young men up by being in the lines of saying what is the right thing, and not have it as if it's a nuanced thing. Oh, you could do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. As long as you come home and say that you love her, absolutely not. There's no more fence straddling, because the fence straddle has been a failure for the past 50 years, or at least for the past 10 that the Manosphere Rim Brothers has been in existence.
What's the? And I'm gonna let my man Drip get here, because Drip been trying to get it here, and then after that, Rogue C. What is this fence straddling that you're talking about? And then Drip, you got it, and then Rogue, you got it after that. I'll answer. Yeah, Free Zone. It is an open panel. Yeah.
So the fifth strat I'm talking about is that when we having these conversations, people, especially the men, they are way too open for if this and if then that. So, hey, as long as I love you and come home, it's okay if I fall and slip and trip inside of a vagina every 2 years, because I really do love you. I'm telling the whole truth because I love you. I lie to you because I love you, girl. Don't you see? Absolutely not.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Wait, what? Who is doing all of this stuff that you
That's what
talking
these
about?
young boys. That's what these young boys are saying. This is why we gotta mature them into men of some substance. If we have them on one side of the fence and they gonna defend that side of the fence, this is gonna bring out stronger young men and stronger outcomes. So they could take that goddamn master and take off this lust that they have. But way too many of them just have lust on their mind. That's why OnlyFans is going so crazy. For who? It's going crazy for married young boys. That's why, because they're not on that side of the fence. They're like, I think it's okay for me to be a virtual cuck. No.
What in the world? What?
It is not okay for you to be a virtual
cuck.
Bro, shut your lying nigga lips up.
Tell him, Dre. Yo, it be mostly. Dre? Hold on,
if you a man watching another man do his thing,
oh man,
you are.
But this is what I'm saying. First of all, Instagram doesn't leave anything to the imagination. So if you got Instagram, you can see it for free. But what I'm saying is, Drip, why do they make it seem like? Why do they be putting these white man issues on us brothers like this? We know, for a fact, it ain't mostly no brothers paying for no damn OnlyFans, nothing. I don't know no guy that has no OnlyFans. What say you, Drip?
You know what, though? I think if we probably Googled it, it probably would be more of a foreigner, a lot of foreign subscriptions, white men subscriptions, it is a few weird black people that do subscribe. Well, it's a bunch of them, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, see, bro, OnlyFans is not just sexual stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got people doing content on there. You got people just showing pictures of tattoos. You got people showing pictures of all kind of hair and stuff like that. So, like, we can't just hold the blame to that. But, bro, like, easy, like, it's just like Pornhub, bro. Like, they gonna subscribe to that too. But I don't think it's a lot of black people subscribing to it though. I don't know, bro. I think everybody subscribe to it. I just think it's more foreigners. You know what I'm saying? Like, like people
white men. It's not a lot of brothers because it don't add up. It don't add up. Either they get into the cakes, or they're not getting to the cakes.
But
either they get into the cakes.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. You got it.
I mean, Bracy trying to make it seem like it's a one-man bandstand to where, like it's just a nigga problem. No, bro. Women activate the lust too. Like they be, you know what I'm saying, making little poses, little bow-legged poses with one foot pigeon-toed and the other foot bow-legged so they can see that Nike check. Come on, bro. Y'all be soliciting sometimes, be trying to, man, look, never mind.
So, and the reason why this is wrong, this is why it's a difference between men and boys, right? So, on the man's side, I don't see none of these goddamn women that is trying to thirst trap. I don't see it because the reason why I don't see it is because my algorithm, when I'm looking up real estate, taxes, things of that nature. So I'm not going to accidentally see some big booty hoe. It doesn't accidentally come into your algorithm. So the only way it comes into your algorithm is because you watching it, you liking it. Your other peoples that you rock with, they sharing it with it. Did you see this big booty hoe? And you like, yep, I got my baby all right here.
Yeah,
wow.
I
seen the video.
Oh wow. Hey, Big Dog Barker, wave in the back so I know you, bro.
This is insanity, Bracy. You have both the
Insane.
The baby arm is crazy. Not the baby arm, Sharon.
I said
the baby oil. He said the baby oil.
Oh,
the
God,
Diddy
the baby
oil.
oil is worse. Ugh.
He said the Diddy oil.
That's what
he said, the Diddy oil. They got the Diddy oil.
And so the problem is that men would try to hold women to this contract morality while they are breaking the contract morality. And that's the issue that we keep having, especially with our brothers. We know what the barbershop talks are. We always have that one fool that's in the barbershop that's complaining about his woman. And then we be like, hey, it ain't her, bro. You need to stop doing that nonsense in the street and treat your good woman correctly. She cooking for you. She at home every night. She taking care of the kids. Stop trying to be out here in the streets trying to be young. Put your damn quarter zip on and drink your matcha instead of grabbing some Hennessy in a goddamn Night Tech outfit.
Hey, listen, but when they got the quarter zips on, these women got a problem with these brothers with the quarter zips on too. They sitting there talking crazy about these brothers with the quarter zips.
What woman is having an issue with that, Izzy?
Oh, there's a
Men.
lot of women all over
Men.
TikTok, all over Instagram that's talking shit about these young, but they ain't gonna change. Shit. On the other day on Sharon's show when I was up there was like, how that that's just the outside. They just ain't changing. They gotta change more than according to him. It's like, damn, can they start somewhere? Can they start somewhere?
But
Huh?
yeah, you can't just
Uh-oh.
say
Look at
put diamonds on a pile of shit.
See?
Right,
But then,
yeah.
Nah, but then, nah, you keep breaking up. You
I
breaking up.
I
Look
think
at
I
that.
understand what you're saying.
You breaking up. You breaking
Yeah,
up.
you breaking
We
up.
can hear you, but you're breaking up.
Okay, hold on.
So what
Alright.
she's saying is pretty much like you have to change the attitude. We got to get men to understand that you cannot be straddling the fence on being one moment I'm righteous and in the next moment I'm P. Diddy. You got to pick a side. You cannot be on both sides of the fence. You have to say, hey, I'm gonna be moral and I'm also gonna find me a moral woman. So you cannot be a moral man with baby all on your counter talking about it ain't my fault I keep seeing big booty pictures. Yes, it is. It's your fault.
So wait, are we talking about real life?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
real
Give me
life.
1 second, y'all, and then drip. I'm gonna drip, and then you got it after that, bro. Shout out to Workademics. Appreciate you for the $5, bro. You said marriage is a lifelong commitment. I think the problem is feminism teaches women to pursue their own happiness and not the duties of family. Yo, bars, brother. Shout out to my brother.
Bars.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, man. That's a fact. Shout out to Raj Will. What's up, Raj Will? What's going on, family? Yeah, go ahead, Drip. What was you saying? And then Rogue, you got after that, and then Big Dog Bark, and then we'll move it around.
Go ahead, Rose. I didn't forget what I was. I see your beauty, not your booty, and I'm sorry. Go ahead, you got it.
Oh Lord, you was mesmerized. See, this is the part of the problem: mesmerization,
Lust.
lust, and low
No.
prioritization.
Go ahead, Rose. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm because I wanted to ask Sharon about the whole morality thing first, but then I'm also now wanting to respond to that comment about how women are allegedly more interested in their own happiness than family values, and that's not the case either. Y'all are expecting women at the age of 20, 19, 18, 20 to 25 to say, be damned all your ambitions, be damned everything you want to do with your life, focus on marriage. And that's not fair because and this is the crazy thing. I'm actually pro people going for their passions. A lot of people hear me do the whole Tom Brady, Giselle Brady situation, and it's okay for a man to have his passions up until it's time for him to retire. But for some reason, y'all want women to only hyper focus on the family values. I don't understand that. If we are both passionate about our careers, we're both passionate about certain things in our life, I shouldn't have to throw away my passion just because I'm your wife and vice versa. Because my passion as your wife is going to keep me busy instead of me being in another man's face. That passion is going to keep me busy when you're out there pursuing yours. And then when we come home and we go ahead and show, baby, this is what I did today, this is what I did today, we can kind of reap those benefits. And then again, we don't have to worry about other people in our business. But the moment y'all keep telling women, stop focusing on your own happiness, that's crazy to me. And then, Sharon, I did want to ask about the morality thing, just
Wait,
if you could elaborate, please.
Okay, hold on real quick before you move past that, because we got the thing is this, right? So focusing on your happiness is the reason why that's not a great thing. Number one is because happiness is elusive and aloof, right? Happiness is conditional. When the conditions are optimal, when things are going your way, when things are happening the way you want them to happen, then you're happy. So that's happiness, right? So the problem with a woman searching for her own happiness is it very rarely or very seldom has anything to do with the benefit of the total family unit. And when she's focused on her own pure happiness instead of the best interest of the family unit, a lot of things get lost, a lot of things go awry, a lot of things go left. So should a woman pursue her passion? Sure, no problem with that at all. At the same time, it has to be a prioritized situation where that passion is prioritized, where the family is the top priority, and then everything else comes after that. She can't be solely focused on her own self-interest and her own self-aggrandizement, because that's selfish at the end of the day.
So do men focus on their own self-interest, or do men know how to compartmentalize? Because you guys keep acting like women cannot compartmentalize. When you are supposed to be, when you are on an airplane and they say if something were to happen, what are you supposed to do first?
So
You're supposed to take care of
yourself. Yeah, you got to make sure that's a little
Yes.
different situation. Though.
It's not though, because
It
Izzy,
is.
at the end of the day, hold on. It's not, because again, if you hear about these unsatisfied, these women who have been these housewives, these women who have been only focused on the family and have nothing to show for them, and how miserable these women are, to the point where they make other people's lives miserable because they have nothing else to show for what they actually wanted to accomplish. That is the issue that I think a lot of men don't understand when you keep telling women, oh, if you focus on your happiness, if you focus on your passions, if you focus on anything that is not the family, you're selfish. That is a problem. Because again, when the family grows up, these kids are out the house. When the husband goes and does what he wants to do, these women are miserable, y'all. And I need y'all to understand that. And then that's the bitch that gets on your nerves. That's the woman that wreaks havoc and just does everything to affect everybody else. Because she has nothing else to show for her life.
Well,
but I'm a good mom. I'm a good wife.
That should be, but listen, at the end of the day, it should be a balance, right? And no one's saying for her to just sit in the corner or go in the basement and just, you know what I'm saying, be Cinderella. I'm not purporting for that, right? What I'm saying is that it should be a balance, but it can't be solely about her happiness, because if it's solely about, hold on, because if she's prioritizing her happiness, and she's pursuing her own happiness, that has nothing to do with the family. And because it has nothing to do with the family, it's not going to build up. It just builds up her by herself and doesn't build up the family. And therefore, it's a losing situation. But give me 1 second. Let me just do this. Hey, no F-bombs, y'all. F-bombs are $5 per occurrence immediately. So no F-bombs, please. Let me just tell y'all that. But no doxing or trigger words. Y'all all good with that, though. Shout out to Jones for more. Hey, Jones for more. What's up, Ski Mask Sister? What's good? Good to see you. Say happiness itself is fleeting. It definitely is. What's up, Treese in the building? Make sure y'all do what Treese say. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I think so far we just need 29 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man. All right, go ahead. Sharon was trying to get in there, and the big dog barking. You got next. Go ahead.
So the issue with this whole idea that men are not looking for happiness and they are not selfish is insane to me. One of the main reasons why they go out there and do their thing outside of their wife is because they ain't happy with something inside their household. The reason why they sit in their car for 10 hours after just sitting in front of their garage, because they ain't happy. This idea that it's only a woman thing is ridiculous. If we are both doing our job, we are going to maintain our happiness and joy within a relationship. Because just because something bad happens to you, it doesn't take away from your happiness or your joy in life. Something tragic can happen. It doesn't make you a sad human being. It means that you are sad for the moment. Somebody passed away, you sad for the moment. Happiness is something that you gotta be in the state of for majority of your life. So it's not a fleeting thing. Things happen to you where you are not happy in the moment, but you as an individual should be a happy person. And as long as you are being honest and bringing what you're supposed to bring to the relationship between you and your spouse, y'all are going to be happy on a majority sense, unless something bad happens to you and that just drops you out of this, you are sad for the moment. So it's not a fleeting thing.
Go ahead, Big Dog Barking, and then I'm going to answer that. And welcome to be. What's up, Tyranny? What's going on? Freedom Bella in the building. Some women have and take pride in just being a great mom and wife. There's nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that's a noble and honorable thing. Shout out to my guy, Coach Ferg. He's speaking on it. He said, I love the fact that my wife is ambitious for our family. She understands the family mission and goals. Shout out to you and your wife, Coach Ferg. That's a beautiful thing. I think that's the way it should be. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. Said, devil's advocate, don't get a career woman if you want a family compatibility issue. Shout out to that. And Tyranny said, Stepford wives never work or ever will. Hey, Tyranny, the panel is open, so you're more than welcome. There she is, right on cue. Go ahead, Big Dog Barking. What say you?
What part of the my sign that messed up for me? What part of the conversation you want me to speak on?
What up, Big Dog?
I'm going.
Part. Goddamn.
Nah,
Can I
my
go after Big
son.
Dog?
You better
What's
follow
going
the
on?
damn conversation.
I'm trying to follow Sharon. Leave me alone, bro. My son
Hey,
that
Big
messed
Dog,
up for me.
hey, Big Dog, you can get in where you fit in. You can get in where you fit in. Wherever you want to fit in, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to get in, brother. What say?
Is he? Can I go after him?
Well, speaking of that
Well,
happiness,
after me, yeah.
speaking of that happiness, is like this right here. I can't make you happy. You supposed to be happy when I get with you. You supposed to already
Thank
be
you.
feeling yourself. I can't
Yes.
make you happy.
Come on, Big Dog.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? If you relying on me to make you happy, I'm gonna fail. Cause I ain't gonna
Yes.
make you happy all the time. So you gonna have to make yourself happy too. I can't do it by myself. You gonna have to do it because I ain't expect you to make me happy 100% of the time either. I gotta take care
Come
of
on,
myself
Big
too.
Dog.
Well, hold on, Big Dog. You supposed to keep her happy through your time, though, right?
I'm gonna keep you happy to the best ability I can. But you gotta make yourself happy too. I can't do it by myself. You gotta have your own thing going on too.
Right. Okay.
To where when me and you get together, you happy with me and you together. You gotta be happy without me too.
I'm with you.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
Thank you.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead, Big Dog. You done? Or did
Oh
you
yeah,
want
I land my plane.
All right, so let me say this. Like, again, to me, and this is just my opinion, but I think that the pursuit of happiness is the fact that is the reason why people are so miserable today. Because again, happiness is circumstantial. Joy is a faith walk, meaning you always supposed to have joy. The joy of the Lord is your strength. Joy inside. Joy is eternal. Happiness is external circumstances and situations that make you feel a certain type of way. So while yes, you should always have joy and be joyful, this whole thing about pursuing happiness leaves people depressed and leaves people feeling a type of way because it's something that you cannot attain all the time. It's very, very temporary. It's very, very elusive, and it's very, very aloof. You'll have happiness for a moment, and then you won't be happy anymore. You'll feel elation for a moment and happiness, and then you won't feel that anymore. So I think that we should not go pursue such temporary things. We should pursue more tangible, more real things. And Big Dog, you're right. No one can make no one else happy. That's something that you have to decide within yourself. But the better thing to do is to decide to have joy and live in joy and have a joyful existence. Go ahead, Rogue, and then Tyranny, and then Sharon, you want to get in there? You got
let
it.
me get to push Ron there. He already said something. Shit.
Okay.
Hey, Tyranny Boo.
What up, Tyranny?
Go ahead,
Okay.
Rogue.
So I just wanted to, because I'm seeing people. Oh, I used to like Rogue C. Rogue C is not saying anything different that she's never said before. A woman who is also happy within herself makes a good wife. I'm not understanding what men don't understand when it comes down to a woman who has no other goal. We saw it in Coming to America. What do you like? Whatever you like. What do you want to do? Whatever you want to do. That is not a good woman for y'all.
At all.
If she's just strictly saying, okay, cool, my own life, when these kids are not in my face, when these kids are in school with their friends, when you are with your friends, when you're going to the gym, when you're going to the golf club, whatever else you're doing, when y'all are in my life and I have nothing else to serve, I have nothing else to do. Is that really the happy woman that y'all think that's going to be? Again, I'm not saying a woman should not be able to enjoy being a wife, enjoy being a mother. I've done it. I'm saying when that is all you have and you do have other things you want to pursue, when you do have other things that you want to see in life for yourself, not just for your family, that's not wrong. You're not a bad woman for that. If you are a woman who can compartmentalize, who can balance, who can do these things, yes. For the women who do want to just strictly be career focused, they are strictly career focused. They're not worried about y'all. They're not worried about having a family. And those are the women you get mad at. Y'all don't want to find the women that actually match what you are looking for in life. And that is my issue with these men on the internet, because y'all just want to complain. Y'all never want to say, let me go find the woman that actually matches my swag. Y'all never do.
Hold on real quick, because that's so that's false, right? So at the end of the day, right, you can listen, as I opened up the stream by saying a man or a woman, mankind, they can choose whatever they feel is most desirable for their life and the best outcome for themselves. I said that.
I wasn't here there yet, is he? I wasn't here.
I got that, but I said that from the beginning. So, but now what I will say is this. No, that's not the case. At the end of the day, some men, I would say, do get mad at women for whatever they want, but like over here, we're not mad at for whatever a woman wants to do. If it either it aligns with us or it doesn't. But I think the problem is part of what you're saying really is not about happiness. You're really talking about purpose, and you're really talking about the fulfillment of a woman due to doing other things besides just being a mother and being a wife. And listen, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that as long as it doesn't excuse me, as long as it doesn't interfere with her being a wife or a mother. You see what I'm saying? So as long as it's in tandem and in unison with her being a wife and a mother, and she's pursuing other things that make her feel fulfilled and make her feel like her life is worth living, that's beautiful. That's a wonderful thing. I don't want you up under me 24/7, 365. Go do something else. Do some knitting, do some crocheting, do some water painting, some decorating, whatever the hell you want to do that doesn't interfere with my child or with our union. You're good.
I say this all the time.
And let Tyranny.
So can I give you some pushback real quick?
Sure. You got pushback for that? That's good.
I do. I just have a little pushback. I just wanted to ask, because those quote unquote hobbies you gave, those are hobbies. So if a woman wants to be a writer and she actually wants to be a successful writer, if a woman does want to, because I've seen plenty of women with quote unquote careers. You have news anchor women, you have amazing women, amazing career in past, congressmen, all this stuff. What is the issue if she is still being a mother, if she is still being a wife? Not just a hobby.
Wait, no, that's what I'm saying. Listen, as long as whatever she's doing does not interfere or take away from her being a good wife and a good mother, I have no problem with it at all, because some men have different desires. So some men are okay with that. Some men are cool with that. Some men aren't. It just depends. But as long as, for me, overall, generally, as long as it doesn't interfere with her being a good mother or a good wife, I'm absolutely okay with it. Shout out to Freedom Bella, real quick. Shout out to Freedom Bella. Thank you for the $4.99. Say great show, Izzy. I appreciate you. Let me let Tyranny get in here, drip, and drip your next, and then after that, Sharon, and then Big Dope, and then JD 1975, and then we'll open it up. All right. Thank you so much, Freedom Bella. I appreciate you, sis.
Okay. Hey, Rogue. Hey, girl. I agree with everything she said. Okay. Okay. Question: have you guys seen the movie Stepford Wives?
No, I heard of it, but I haven't.
Okay, you guys should see that movie, because you guys want women to become exactly what that movie is. These men had to make their women by mind control be cooks, be cleans. When they came home, they fixed their meal. Everything was perfect, except these men had money. Okay, they didn't have to work. The women didn't have to work. They didn't have to do extra stuff. Okay, but even with their husbands having that financial assistance or being able to help them in the financial aspect, it still was too much for the women to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna sit at home and I'm gonna do everything my man wants. I did that and it drove me crazy. Because
is that why you act like that right now?
It drove me crazy because no matter how good I did stuff, he wanted more. And then I heard you guys saying something about, OnlyFans and stuff like that. When I feel like when men start watching porn, or when you guys
corn.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Corn. When you guys start watching corn and stuff like that, you guys start expecting more of your woman. So even if she's feeling like she's doing everything she can at home, I feel like some men will be like, okay, you know what? That's not enough. Do more. It will eventually drive the woman crazy. So I feel like the best relationships, the best partnerships is when a husband's like, baby, do you. And the wife says, husband, do you. And when we come home, we can make it beautiful together. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that's why women are not supposed to lead, because that's goofy. So let me just tell you why it's goofy.
Whoa. That's disrespectful.
Hold on. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm not disrespecting you, Tyranny.
What I say lead?
I love you. Hold on, Tyranny. When you were talking, I didn't say a word. Give me a second to complete my thoughts.
He also did insult.
I love you. I'm not disrespecting you. Let me finish. So the reason why women are not supposed to lead is because that is absolutely goofy. The reason why it's goofy is because it's no structure and it's no order. You said for a woman to just do what she do and a man to do what he do and they just come together. No, that is not structure. That's not order. That is not the way that things are supposed to work. The way it's supposed to be is a man has a plan, and then the woman fulfills that plan for the family. Because when men, and this is what I was talking about to Rogue C's point earlier, men think about everybody. A man is supposed to think about everybody. They're going to think about the children. They're going to think about their wife first. They're going to think about the household, and they're going to think about what's in the best interest of the family, not what's in the best interest of that man. And so yes, that's how men operate. I don't know what that's
you
how
don't know
men
how
operate.
women operate, right?
Hold on. Hold on. Time
Okay.
out.
Okay.
A man is going to have a plan that's going to be in the best interest of the family as a whole. It's not going to be just what makes him feel good. It's not going to be what just makes him happy. It's not going to be just what he wants. A man is going to make a plan that's going to be for everybody. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, yes, women should be able to do the things that make them feel good or make them happy to a certain degree, but that should not be a priority for them. That should not be at the forefront. What should be at the forefront is serving her husband and serving the family. The same way what should be at the forefront of the man's mind is serving his wife and serving the family.
Okay, so I'm going to disagree. Okay, you think like a man and women think like women, and you guys don't know how women think. You just date us. Okay, hold on. Oh, huh?
You said you can go up?
Yeah.
What about Terry?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you guys don't know how we think, so I'm letting you know. We're not raised to kiss nobody's butt. That's not how we're raised. So if you want your daughter to grow up and kiss the next man's butt, you're going to see the results of that. She's going to be hurt. What you really want is for what's wrong with saying, okay, for example, baby, I know you got your business going on and I have my business. I'm going to do my business. You're going to do your business. And then when we come home, we're going to take care of the family together. What's wrong with that? You're making it sound like I'm supposed to be in not a spiritual submission, but a worldly submission. That's what you sound like you want. That's not even how the Most High God wants it. He never said, I am creating woman to serve man. That's not what he said. And actually,
that literally is what he said. That's exactly what he said verbatim.
Hold on, Izzy. When my last marriage, I asked the Most High, what did I do wrong? And he replied, you put this man over me. That's what what's so funny about that?
Wow.
You don't put no man over him. And that's what you want, Izzy.
That's a false, but so what you're saying is not even scriptural, right? So you're trying to use a scriptural thing, and what you're saying is not scriptural. So scripturally, if you talk about the Bible, and I don't argue about the Bible, but you can look it up. In Genesis 3:16, the man is to rule, the husband is to rule. The wife's desire should be to her husband, and the husband shall rule over her. So that's literally
a curse. Don't do that. That's a curse.
Time out.
That's a curse. Genesis chapter 3, verse 16.
Time out. Okay, time out. I didn't interrupt you. I'm
yes,
talking.
You did.
I'm talking. Relax. So that's literally, it's the curse, whatever you want to call it. It is what it is. It's literally a husband rules over his wife. But I'm not a dictator or a tyrant like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, yes, the goal should be for the family to win. It's not about the man. It's not about the woman individually. If they're in a marriage, if they're in a union, it's about them together and the upliftment of the family. Them winning as a unit, the children being able to benefit from the union of their mother and their father together and working in harmony to build something greater and better, right? So at the end of the day, men have feelings, women have feelings, and it's true. However, it shouldn't be about all the ways about the man's feelings or always about the woman's feelings. They got to find a way to make concessions and work together so that the family can win. That's the main objective. So it's not about, oh, I'm just going to boss her around and she just got to do whatever I say. Nah, it's not about that. That's not even where I'm coming from. What I'm saying is that she can't be around just running around willy-nilly, just, oh, my happiness, my happiness, my happiness. Because what about the children? What about the household? What about the family?
Agreed. I think you're talking about like Gen Z women or these women that's super selfish. Why would you even marry a super selfish woman? But I mean, I understand there is some women out there that has gone too far, can do whatever they want, and they're like, okay, it's me, 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 me. I totally get that. I just don't feel as though there's that many women over good women. Me personally, because I'm not one of those. I don't feel like it's that many selfish women as there are good women. I do though know that there are women, like Rogue said, that's so they're hurting in their marriage because their husbands feel like when they come home, the house should be clean. The husbands feel like they shouldn't touch no clothes. They shouldn't do no laundry. They shouldn't cook. It's your house too. You do know that, right? I might be here, but it's your house too. Who was given the garden first? The garden was given to who first? And if he was the only one in the garden, wasn't he cleaning his own garden? I don't think the woman was created for her to clean the garden. I'm just saying. But go ahead.
I got you, Jay. Hold on. I gotta let Drip's next, y'all. Shout out to BMU. Welcome to the show. Drip is next, y'all. I'm gonna hold my comments because I got a lot to say about what Tyranny said, but to move the conversation forward, I'm gonna hold my comments. Go ahead, Drip, and then Sean, and then JD, and then BMU, and then we'll open it up. And Big Dog, if you want to get in there, you next. Go ahead, Drip.
So, fellas, if you an ain't shit nigga, you can't expect to be shit in a relationship, bro. You gotta get yourself together and move forward. Why is everything so militant, bro? Whatever happened to that just having fun with your partner or your gal, your wife, bro? Just having fun, being yourself, like being a kid again. Why everything gotta be go pick the sock up, bitch, go boil some water, go outside and edge the grass? Like, bro, why is everything so militant, bro, and so stern? That's why you niggas is fucked up like that, bro.
I need that $5. I need that $5 from you, Drip, for that F-bomb. Thank you.
I didn't say F-bomb.
Yes, you did. That's why everything is so effed up, is what you literally said.
Okay. Cool. I got you. I'm gonna get a bunch of bombs from you, but it's cool though. We ain't gonna.
I mean, listen. If you said, I shall follow. If you said I shall follow.
Continue. No. I'm gonna see you follow. Let me continue. But yes, no, bro, we shouldn't be so militant, bro. Like, whatever happened to coming home laughing, bro? Like, women smelling you from like dirty work, like nigga, you coming home just, bro, your woman coming home from work, bro, y'all pick the kids up from the daycare, bro. Like, it's a family thing. Like, why everything got to be you do this, bro? Like, I think that's the problem. Like, we trying to categorize everything in the relationships and the marriages, and it's really messing us up. Like, bro, we'll put ourselves in a mess up situation by asking a woman about a body count or some goofy ass question. Bro, don't you know that's like triggering work in a date or something, bro?
Oh, that mercy.
Wait, hold on. So, Drip,
okay,
go ahead. No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm just saying, bro, like, let's get back to having fun with each other. Everything is just so militant, bro. It's just unbelievable. But you know, I'm not none of them pills or spears or none of that. But at the end of the day, that's just me, bro. That's just my personal opinion. Not all men or all women. I'm just saying me, but you got to do it.
No doubt. Hey, listen. So shout out to my guys. Shout out to Workademic. Shout out to Appreciate the Double Up. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to my guy JD1975. Y'all be like them. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end because this is definitely a dope conversation. I want to move the conversation forward. I appreciate y'all because of everybody so far. We just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the same time, unless we get a sponsor. Okay, I appreciate you. Unless we get a sponsor, if we get a sponsor, I'll celebrate you individually. I appreciate you. Let me address Drip real quick, Sharon, and then you got next, and then JD, and then BMU, and then Big Dog Barker. So, yo, Drip. Yes, it should be fun. I got the $5. Appreciate you, Drip. It should be fun, right? I agree with you. But what happens is that's the honeymoon phase of the relationship. Should you be able to laugh and joke and kid around with your woman and your wife? Absolutely, without question, right? Is it gonna be like that 24 and some more? No, it's not, because you're gonna have
easy though, man.
Hold on. Drip.
My bad. Go ahead.
Drip. Hold on, because I didn't agree with what you said and I didn't cut you off. So give me a second.
It's cool. Go ahead. It's just
all right. So yo, it's gonna be bills. It's gonna be children involved, and when there's children involved, That's a lot, because a lot of times people have two different ways of parenting, two different ways that they see how or what should happen with the children. It's going to be family dynamics that are involved, her side of the family, your side of the family. So when you have all of those dynamics involved, Drip, I'm trying to tell you from experience, when you have all those dynamics involved, it's not as cut and dry or as friendly as you would want it to be. This is where the real life comes in. And this is the thing that a lot of people are not really prepared for. And I think I would assume, and I would say it's the reason why a lot of people get divorced, because they want the wedding, but they're not prepared for the marriage. The marriage is the day-to-day humdrum things. It's not all excitements. It's not all roses and fairy tales. It's real life coming at you at the speed of real life. People get injured, people die, people have all kinds of things that get thrown at them, and you never know how a person is going to deal with something until they go through it. So I agree that it should be a certain type of way. And that would be ideal. At the same time, the truth is there's so many nuances that happen in real life between people that you may not have that luxury or that benefit. It may not just be like that.
Can I rebuttal? Easy.
Yeah. And then Sharon, you got it.
That's why we adjust, bro. You just sit up here and gave me 50 bullshit excuses.
Okay.
It's family dynamic, it's kids. Bro, if you have a kid, that's what you got to deal with, bro.
It's
ain't
easy
no
to say that when you haven't experienced it.
I hear you go tell me I ain't experienced nothing.
You ain't experienced it. How many times you been married?
I'm in a relationship now.
How many times you been married?
I ain't been married, bro, but I love my woman, nigga.
How many times you been married with children?
Bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. No, babe. I'm not disrespecting your marriage or your kids, bro. It's cool. I raised my niece and nephew, nigga. Like they were mine. Bro, they got their rooms in my house. Like I just bought the nigga a Lamborghini bed, the dog up, all kind of shit. Like nigga, I'm his good. I'm the great uncle, nigga.
Yes.
I take care of them niggas. And guess what? I pay my bills. I handle my business, nigga. I've been just hit by 18-wheeler, nigga, and still rocking.
Congratulations.
So why is it hard for you to do that? Why is it hard for you to do that?
Hold on. It's not, but the thing is, Drip, before you get into your ego, hey, shout out to everybody that's sitting.
Stop, bro. Come on, man.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Stan Manson. Shout out to Shanika. Appreciate you, sis. Welcome to the show. Shout out to the book of RLM. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna read y'all comments in a minute. Give me a second. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. I really appreciate you. So, Drip, this is the thing what I'm saying to you. And this is the part that experience and youth and non-experience often clash. And just listen, hear me out, fam, because I got nothing but love for you. Hear me out. I got nothing but love for you. This is not an attack on you at all. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being honest with you. What I'm telling you is that a lot of times people are not prepared for the day-to-day that happens within a marriage and within a union. They want the highlights. They want the good times. They want the cheers and the hoorays and the happiness, but they can't stand the rain. They can't stand the tests, the trials, the tribulations, and the hardships that come. And if anybody is being honest with you that's been through a marriage, they will tell you it's challenging sometimes. And the challenges that arise, the reason why a lot of marriages break up is not because men are just running here, there, and everywhere. It's because a lot of people are not prepared for harder times. A lot of people are not prepared for the challenges that come to being with somebody who's not been raised like you, who doesn't think just like you, who's not just doesn't operate just like you. People think that things are supposed to be a freaking highlight reel in an amusement park. And that's not what a marriage is, and that's not what a relationship is. Relationships have ups, relationships have downs. And that's not an excuse. It's the real deal of what it is.
So, man, I never disagree with what you said, though. I said, why can't we adjust? I'm not going against what you're saying. What you're saying, it is some people like that. That's true. I didn't see you was caught up. I said why can't we adjust and handle it, bro? Nobody said marriage was easy, man. If it was, everybody would be married, brother. We have to sacrifice. A lot of people, like you say, are not prepared to do that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, if we supposed to be leading some nigga, why can't we put that on our back and rock out?
We do, but again, what people are failing to realize is it's not just you. And this is the part, right? It's not just you. Hold on. But yes, you're the leader, but it's not just you. And because it's not just you, what a lot of people fail to realize is it is a woman who's an autonomous being who has an ability to decide and think for herself what she wants. And sometimes what she wants ends up being different than what you want.
But guess what? Is it a real woman gonna stand behind a man?
Hold on. And that's where the problems come in, because you can't force a woman to do shit. She has a right. Hold on. She has a right to decide what she wants, how she wants, and where she wants to go. And sometimes people grow apart, and her idea is not the same that it was when you first got together. And this is the challenging part. You can't alpha your way through. Shout out to Hoodservative. You can't fight your way through. You can't force your way through. You gotta allow a person to do what they feel like is best for them. And sometimes it's not what makes you feel good and not what makes your life good.
Vance, once again, I'm not disagreeing, big dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying, why can't we be leaders and lead? If she a good woman and she gonna stay down, she gonna trust her man to make the make the final decision.
But those are the relationships that last. But what the problem is,
that's all I'm speaking on then.
What you're not acknowledging is the reason why most relationships don't last is because you can't lead your way through that. You can't fight somebody for them to fight them for them. That don't happen. You can't make somebody want to be with you that don't want to be with you no more. You can't make somebody listen to you that wants to do things their own way. That ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I didn't acknowledge it, bro, because for the third time, I did not disagree with you. I know that's going on, Easy Bands. I got partners in marriages right now with what you saying. That's going on. They don't even sleep in the same bed. I swear to God. I'm just saying the positive outcome on it. We always be negative on it. I'm just saying, why can't we do what we really need to do and how we really was raised and take over and lead forward, bro? That woman, if she love you and trust you, bro, she gonna listen to your final decision and trust that her man is gonna make us better, and the household will never be hurt.
Drip, that's the way it should be, but the society, unfortunately, hold on, that's the way it should be. You're right? Unfortunately, society is a perpetual antagonist against that, and teaches women much different and teaches men much different either, to be quite frank. But go ahead, Sharon, you got the floor, and I'm gonna pass it to JD, and then Free Zone Lou, welcome to the show after Big Dog Barking, and we're gonna pass around. Welcome to Shanika. Shanika's after that, and let's keep the conversation going. Appreciate you. Well, matter of fact, I apologize because the cash apps and super chats are starting to pile up. Give me 1 second. Let me acknowledge the people that send the money, because I want y'all to continue to send money. Shout out to Freedom Bella. I appreciate you. She said, great show, Izzy. Appreciate you. Shout out to Workademics. Workademics said, there's nothing wrong with women pursuing happiness. The problem is that women expect their partner to provide them happiness. That's a decent point right there. Workademics $5 also said, corn is toxic to men for setting unrealistic expectations of sex, just like culture, i.e. love movies, are set unrealistic expectations of a relationship. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Thank you for the 20. He said, Young Bull's tyranny is the gaslight of hell. Pull her microphone, usher her out. Respecting your man is okay. So Tyranny, you got 15 minutes in the box. Shout out to Tyranny. You got 15 minutes in the box. Nobody can boot Sharon. Trucker, waving the back side. No issue. Shout out to Stan Manson. Appreciate you, Stan. If y'all want to bring Tyranny back, she didn't get to say much. It's only $20 to bring Tyranny back. Thank you, Stan Manson. Appreciate you, families. Thank you to Shanika. Appreciate you, sis. For Drip F-bomb. Shout out to Shanika. He paid it. So Drip got a credit of $5. Shout out to
fuck it right now. Go ahead. There you go.
Hey, read my cash app.
Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped the wrong damn person. Did I drop the wrong damn person? Hold on. No, drop this nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped Shanika. I didn't mean to drop you, beautiful Shanika. I'm sorry, beautiful.
I'm like, what I did?
Nothing. Hanging out with this knucklehead. That's what you did. Hey, Shout out to Booker RLM said, keep killing the game. Izzy, women submit. Life is so much easier. Listen to Booker RLM. Shout out to her. Shout out to my guy, L Nix. Something to think about. Appreciate you. People talk about leadership. I question why y'all never define fellowship. Ooh. Any good leader has once been a good follower. Leader is one part. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. My guy, JD1975 said, he said, for the show and drip. Oh, you dropping them? Or
No. I gave him a credit for the F-bomb. So he got 2 credits. He got
No. We ain't drip. Don't say no more F-bombs, bro.
I ain't say no more F-bombs. I didn't say that.
Okay, I'm gonna say you got credit, but don't do that. Hey, y'all can bring Tyranny back. It's just 20. Thank you, Sharon, for your patience. You got it, Sharon. What say you, bro?
Go ahead and cook, Bryson.
And so this is why we understand that majority of men are not doing what Izzy is saying with looking out for the family, and everything that they do is for the family first. Because when they go outside and they go ahead and sleep with another woman, that is not for the family. They actually are destroying their family. And morals are what makes marriage real. Morals are the difference between saying I love you and actually showing up when it's hard, right? So the morals is what keep you from saying, well, technically the contract doesn't say I can't flirt with the bartender. Morals says sit your A down and respect your partner. And the funny part is, like, people love contracts because contracts have got these loopholes. Lawyers love loopholes, but morals, right? Morals don't have fine print. Morals are simple. Don't lie, don't cheat, don't disrespect. That's it. It's no asterisks. It's no damn footnotes. There's no see page 12 for exceptions. So marriage without the morals part is what Drip is really is attempting to communicate, and people are trying to act like they don't understand it. It's like a house without walls. You got a roof, you got a floor, but everything blows away in the goddamn wind. And the morals are the walls. So you got to keep that storm out. You got to keep the family safe.
Come on, man.
Right. Now, morals, and that's true, right? Morals, I agree with that. But morals, no, you're not cooking, because morals work two
looking like
ways.
handyman. Chill out, Sharon.
Right. Morals work two ways. And the problem with you, Sharon, is you try to browbeat men and try to beat down men who generally are more morally sound. And then you try to excuse the debaucherousness and the treachery of women who a lot of times are not as morally sound in these modern relationships. So yes, moral is the fabric that would keep a relationship together. However, the problem is most people do not have the same moral code or moral base. And that's what the issue is, whether they be men or whether they be women. And it's not one-sided as you try to make it seem. Yo, my man JD, what say you? And then was Shanika here? Free Zone was here first, I think, and then Shanika.
Everybody get it back and forth.
And then Trucker, yeah.
Hold
on. You can get. Go ahead, Sharon. If you want to reply, you can reply before JD.
Hey, you can let Shanika go before me.
Okay. Shout out to that.
The issue is that we hear the men communicate. What they communicate is not what you are saying. Majority of men would literally say, yes, I might stick my peen in something else, but I love you and I come back home every day.
Majority
of men. I don't know about majority. I can't say majority. Come on, Sharon. Majority. Majority of married men don't say that. Come on, Sharon.
I heard them say that.
I know I said it plenty of times.
Majority of men are willing to put women through these shit tests.
Their wives?
Yes, put their wives through it. Yes. This is why Drip was saying that, like, we can't be so militant and make it so unpleasant for them and say, hey, happiness is fleeting, so don't worry about your happiness. Why would you worry about that? I love you. I'm putting you through all this. I'm cursing you out. I just lay on top of you. I don't do no housework. And I might put my peen inside of another If a Robert ever, if a Robert ever walks if
I
somebody
didn't say
ever
all
breaks
that, bro.
into the house,
I don't think I said all that, bro.
yeah, that's what you said, bro. That's what you
No,
said.
fuck, I didn't.
If one in a
I
million
agree with that
chances
part.
that a person comes into our house and break in,
Good.
I'm gonna put my
Back
life
credit,
on the
back
line,
credit.
and we know it's just not a true thing, right?
No,
And
bro.
we just got to be honest about it. Men need to do better. So this whole idea that I'm browbeating men for holding to they supposed to have a standard. So I cannot be browbeating when they say men are supposed to be the standard. Men doing this, men put their family first. But when we see and hear them communicate, they are not putting their family first. They putting their peen first. And the first place they put it in is some new vagina.
Yo, you
Sure.
wow.
I never said nothing about cheating. Bro. I was all for the greater good, but
Thank you, Pam. He gaslight. Shaky breaky. That's how
I
shaky
thought
breaky
you
do.
shaking breaking for a reason. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how shaky breaky do.
No, I'm just
And they're gonna try to gaslight us to make it seem like most men operate like that, and they do not.
Oh.
Go ahead, JD. Go ahead, JD.
Yo, first off, man, what's up to everybody?
What up,
Shanika, everybody, freestyle, big dog barking. Sharon, I need a favor, bro.
Look.
Can you put your cash app in the back that way I can send you a little something to your side, man? Just for real. Here's the big thing, and people don't want to realize it. Nobody, like to the Drip Show's point, nobody is not having that conversation in the beginning of the engagement of two people coming together. Okay. We put on our best self and we go for the crash. Nobody is not saying, hey, this is me up front, like it or love it. I'd rather for you to turn it down now. That way it's not even an issue or a question if we hop this broom. And see, that's the problem. We don't want to have that conversation. It's cool to be love and everything, but look, hey, I used to run the streets. I did this, I did that, I did this. Look, I might even had your mama, just using that for an example. If you're not saying that up front, right? They deserve that. Give them the shock value and all of what you've been through up front. That way they can honestly say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna rock with you. At least you had the common decency and respect to tell me this up front. But here's the other thing. Even if you don't have that conversation, and I've said this before, people got to understand marriage is an enhancement. It magnifies what you already are from the beginning. So if you were lame in the beginning, it's going to show up that you're lame in leading in the relationship in the marriage.
Come on, man.
All right. It's just like someone like we Sharon, you made the analogy of it being a contract business, right? Well, say if you're a Fortune 500 company and you got millions of dollars and you're loose with your money management skills before you get that big contract, guess what? You're going to be loose with managing that money for the business. It's the exact same thing. It's an enhancer. It magnifies what you already are. And people don't want to have that conversation because they're scared that if someone finds out who you really are, then they're going to flee. They're going to run. Owe that person the honesty up front. And that's the problem. That's all I got to say.
And I would like to answer this super chat too.
Can I read? Okay, go ahead and read it then. You gotta read it if you're gonna answer to it. You gotta read it because I haven't even read it yet. Go ahead, you got it.
I can't see it.
Okay, go ahead. Here you go.
All right, L Nix, something to think about with the 10 ball. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Make sure everybody support your favorite content create. Dollars, 10s, 20s, 100s, 50s. We accept them all. The issue is debating to win instead of having honest conversations. You can't describe human behaviors that only attach it to one side. Everyone has to put in work and receive the reward or punishment.
Facts, L Nix. Facts, big facts.
And so the issue with this comment is that we are having an honest conversation. And that's 100% true. My opinion is 100% honest from my point of view. Izzy's is his, and vice versa with everybody else on the panel, right? And also, I cannot describe how a woman feels because I've never been one. I've never been tapped into her emotions to say I'm going to speak for a woman. So I only speak to men because I can relate to a man and explain and express what I've been through and what was my mental state when I was going through hardships or good times with my woman.
Hey, shout out to L Nix. Appreciate you, fam. What's up, Cash Kid? Cash Kid in the building. What's up, Corey? Corey Loves Burners here. We in for some treats. Corey Loves Burner is in the building. What's up, Corey? What's going on? Hey, my guy Savage. Nobody has the same moral base. That's a fact. And I said that. It is a fact. Most people don't, because listen, you know what? Just like none of us have the same fingerprint and none of us have the same toe print. I don't know why we expect people to think exactly the same way we think or operate the exact same way we do. That's the exercise of futility. It really don't make sense. What's up, Speedy? What's going on?
Is what he said was base, right? So we can all have the same moral base. Would it be exact? That's a different argument, which I understand that. But the same moral base, if we have a Christian base, that is just a base. Doesn't mean we agree everything in the Bible or whatever religion or whatever ideologies, philosophies that we have. So you can absolutely, like what JD said, if we are in concert, we are having conversations, we can see where our base is at. And so as long as we have a base, we don't have to stray too far away from our base. And that's how we will build better relationships, by getting men to take off that mask and say, hey, this is who I am, and represent that to a woman. So this way she could say yes or no from the beginning.
Fam.
Stop acting like you are something that you are not.
You gotta stop. You talking about women that wear fake eyelashes, fake hair, fake daggone eyebrows, fake god doggone makeup, all the makeup, and then you're telling brothers to be real? The women are the ones that are fake, bro. They live fake, they think fake, they breathe fake, they sleep fake. They ain't the fake ones. They
And
get
so
BBLs and all types of other stuff. They work in sorcery and trickery and daggone magic. What you talking about?
Right.
And then you talking about the brothers being real? Come on, man. You gotta stop.
And so the issue is that none of those things have nothing to do with character. Just because somebody want to put something superficial on, right? We also know men wear toupees. Men dye their beards. They put mascara on their beards. I don't know why they took still in their goddamn wife's mascara, but they do, and they put it on their beard.
That's what you did? You put some mascara on your beard?
I don't know. My grades is coming out beautifully. I don't mind.
You don't got gray today. You don't got gray today.
I enjoy getting that wisdom. We also act as if men don't do these same cosmetic things. We know men get their teeth done. Men get their
you put mascara in your beard.
It wasn't. I see how you got it. My fault. But no, it wasn't a shot though. It wasn't a shot. It wasn't a shot. You see a bunch of men. We see a bunch of men in these spaces doing. Y'all ain't ish.
You ain't, man. You ain't. You slick, boy. You slick. You slick, boy.
Get a hole, goddamn. So what I'm saying is that so we cannot use these things that they do makeup as a way to say that that's a part of their character. Just beautifying themselves is not a part of who they are as a character flaw.
Yeah, hilarious. Hey, shout out to Corey. Corey said Sharon is cooking as usual. Shout out to Corey. Corey's love burner is in effect, boy. What's up, Cash? What's going on? What's going on? DKTATL. Men want peace, women want happiness, love and happiness. Hey, welcome. Speaking of a lovely lady, our lovely sister Shanika is in the building. What say you, sis? What say you on all of this? Shout out to you.
Y'all sound like some Hebrew nigga-lights.
Damn. Y'all are on one today. Okay. This is this type of day. Let's get it. Go ahead.
Seriously though, I think that a lot of, and just from my personal perspective with regards to relationships, I'm not going to speak on marriage because I have not been a part of one. But as far as with relationships, I think that a lot of people approach them on an individual with the individualistic mindset, and we are forgetting that once you take that union, you become one. And so it's not about you as the individual and what you want anymore. It's about the family as a whole and what's best for the family. Because I hear a lot of people talking about what they want as an individual, but I don't hear anybody talking about what's going to benefit the family structure as a whole. Because if I, am so focused in my career, no, it's not a bad thing, but we have to acknowledge that there is going to be a point in time where I'm going to have to make a choice between doing something for my family or doing something for my profession. And I can't do both at the same time all the time. And so sometimes, you will have to make sacrifices. And I just don't think that people are really understanding that love is sacrifice. And if you're not willing to make that sacrifice, then there's no point in joining that union.
Facts. That's good stuff. I agree. Shout out to Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Because of Jay Lewis, I think we only need 16 people or 15 people, one of the two. I think it's 16. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yes, 16. Hey, Shanika, I agree. I couldn't agree with you more. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. My guy, Free Zone Lou, what's up, man? What say you on the subject? And then Trucker, you're next, and let's get into it.
What's cracking? I think the subject has gone a number of different ways, so I'll just say this in regards to marriage, and marriage is family business at the end of the day, and because a lot of folks don't come from families, or they come from completely dysfunctional families, I think it's perfectly reasonable to say that most people nowadays have no business being married. I don't think it's something that should be pushed upon those kinds of people, because they don't understand the dynamic and importance that having a family plays in the part of an individual marriage. Like me and my wife, we don't just lean on ourselves, we lean on our parents, our grandparents. All of this plays a part in marriage. And so if you don't have a lot of those things, or you have an aversion to those kinds of things, I think for those kinds of people, the worst thing that they could do is get married, because they're going into something not understanding what it fully entails. And I'm really glad that, like, we need more married folks to come out and say that marriage isn't for everybody, because there was a time where people thought that the solution for the community is just everybody getting married, and that's just not the case. Without families, you're missing a lot of building blocks of what it takes to actually make a marriage flourish, because it's nest inside of an actual family structure. And if you don't have that, and you're just kind of going off of vibes and love and all this other stuff, you're not happiness. You're not asking those. You're not doing the heavy lifting at the beginning. You're not asking those important questions. You're not spending entrenched time with both sides of the family before you get married. When you're not doing these kinds of things, you're kind of just freestyling through life. Your plan is not as solid as you think it is. So if you don't have family and you don't want to get married, I say go out here, do your thing, be the best person that you could be. You don't have to get married. For a lot of people, I wouldn't recommend them to get married, because they don't understand the importance of that family dynamic. Because the family, when you're weak, having that strong family around you, and I also understand that there are, dysfunctional people within the family. I'm not saying the whole family, but overall, when you're weak, it is the family around you that brings that support. It's not just like, especially like as a man, it's not just necessarily your wife that brings that support. She is there for support as well, but ultimately, outside of her, you have your family outside of that also comes in when you need help. And when you don't have that, and it's just you and her and nobody else coasting through life, that opens the door for a lot of the stuff that y'all are talking about, the dysfunction to creep in, and the exhaustion that comes inside of marriage. I'll leave it there.
Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to Conscious Moron, said, what up, Izzy panel in chat? What's up, Conscious Moron? My guy, Black Man Unfiltered, he had the dip. He said, preach, Izzy, preach. Shout out to you, Black Man Unfiltered. The Crown Prince said, men contemplate battle. His women's emotions are a lesser note. I don't know about that. That's kind of wild. But hey, Classic Creole said, right. Shout out to my sis, Classic Creole. Schmitty, what's up, family? He said, crazy. I'm eating pot roast cocoa bread now while watching. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. Just me. Hey, just me. How you doing, my sister? She said, hey, is panel in chat. Some women want all out honesty. Work for my husband. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to that. Hey, Jay Lewis. Shout out to my sister Jay Lewis in the building. Good to see you, sis. Shout out to y'all. Just me and Jay Lewis. Hey, listen, y'all make sure if y'all want your comments read, if you seen all the shares that's going on up here, we got 1 million shares. So if you want your comments highlighted in red, because I can see them all. I see you, Shiesty Bum, twerking in the chat. Shout out to Shiesty Bum. I see you wanting daddy's attention. Good to see you, Shiesty Bum, my sister, daughter, cousin, auntie. Anyway, but y'all make sure that y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean, if you want your comments highlighted in the red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. It's too many comments to go through. I'm trying to get to everybody that come on my side at least once to welcome you. But if you want to make sure that you're being heard, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. All right. Yo, Trucker, yeah, what's good, man? How you doing, man?
Yo, how y'all doing?
Doing well, and yourself?
Hey,
What's
hey,
good,
hey.
bro?
What's happening, fam?
Hey, Shanika, you giving them
I
love
would-
and 90 vibes again.
I didn't hear what you said, Jim Cobb. What you just said?
No, I was just gonna say when y'all done, if I can, I want to respond to Free.
No, I thought you said, hey.
Oh,
No, I'm not
You know, there you go, Squad. There you go, Squad. Leave
You said,
you know, hey, nah. Hey, it's all good. Hey, you know what? I got you. No. Hey, listen, it's okay. I see. The thing about Sha'Carri Richardson right there is that he like to tell half truths instead of the whole truth. You know, he followed the women process, so you know that's just what it is, right? So for men, like you said, because you wasn't fronting, right? Men cheat at a 28%. Women cheat at 26%. So if men is getting new coochie, then I guess women is getting new dick. Okay? So it goes both ways. Now, Drip and Izzy, two things can be right. Now, there are some men who do sit on their ass, but you know, call them dirty dick rotten. Right? But majority of men is not sitting on their ass, not taking care of their home, not being selfish, not giving a damn about their woman and their feelings. I don't believe in this happy wife, happy life shit. But I do believe in happy king, happy queen. So that's how I look at it. Like all this other stuff, man, is void. Unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, if respecting your man is kissing his ass, then we are cooked. If respecting your woman is kissing ass, we are cooked. It should be ran like the military, but still enjoy each other's time. At the end of the day, it's his decision. Y'all can the most valuable voice.
Truck, a military?
Talking about order. I'm talking about order. I ain't talking about everything else. I'm talking about this order, right? So y'all can talk to each other and things like that, right? Not saying you know, if you don't do what I say, you're gonna get down and do 90,000 push-ups and things like that. But I'm talking about structure. I'm talking about plans, things like that. Like everything, like what Izzy is talking about. Every day is a test, regardless. Every day, every single day.
So Truck,
You know,
that mean really you got to be structured too.
Hold on, Drip.
But that goes both ways. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm not listening. You can give the woman the plan of the year to success. It's her choice to follow or not. Like she should be able to desire. She should desire to rock with you. But if she don't, there ain't nothing you can do about that. The only thing you can do is cut your loss and find someone that's gonna follow that plan. Point blank. So if she's selfish. She was selfish if she's selfish, that means she was selfish from the beginning. You shouldn't even have been with it. That was a red flag.
I'll be sorry. My fault. I'll be thinking that you be finished.
Let me go.
Hey Drip. I told you
Never
they want to
finished.
test. I told you they want to test their women. See now, hopefully you retract.
Hold on, wait. That's false.
Hold on,
that's false.
Hold on, Trucker.
Ain't nobody.
Trucker, let him finish, bro. Please let him finish. Go ahead.
What I was saying earlier, Drip, is that majority of the married men or men that are in long relationships, they say these things about testing a woman and that they gotta go through hardship. Me personally, I don't want to put my woman through any kind of hardship because guess what? Stress is made for shoulders. It ain't made for hips. I want my wife hips moving in a different direction. I don't want to put stress in those things, right? And so if you are it's testing your woman. You are putting her through hardship, and we are going to say that men are the leaders and women are the weaker vessel. If that's what you truly believe, then you should be taking that stress off of her and taking more burden of the relationship on, so she could be in a happier place, a more joyful place, and she's going to give you that reciprocation with those hips that it ain't no stress on.
So first off, if you in a marriage and you're testing, that is like that no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right? Like my foundation is to make your life a lot easier and a lot stressless. Okay, I could get with that. Feel me? Because at the end of the day, it's not a one relationship; it's a two relationship. Both of us supposed to work in tandem. We supposed to communicate. We supposed to be enjoying life together. So that's the real success. That's the real riches. I don't understand like where you get this idea that men is testing their. Like, why y'all ain't do that at the beginning when y'all was vetted? I don't understand that.
That's my
Izzy,
point.
can I get in there, Izzy?
Yeah, BMU. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the show, BMU. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
15 minutes walking yet?
Yeah,
Come on,
listen.
Leave
Hey,
BMU alone,
did you get your balls back from? I'm gonna leave it alone. So listen, I'm gonna say this.
No F bombs though, BMU. So
No. I don't have any F bombs. I just feel like I'm on
a occurrence. I just have to let you know so you don't be mad at me.
Absolutely. I feel like I'm on a platform that I heard Izzy. He always talks about biblical principles, and I think we leave it alone. The young man earlier, Drip was saying something about men being coming home and pick up this and do this here. Listen, if we're coming like what Izzy was saying from a biblical perspective, the Bible simply says that any man who finds a wife finds a good thing. When you find her, she's already that woman. She's already gonna move in that nature. So you don't have to tell her, go pick up a sock, go do what I tell you to do, because she's already been raised. The Bible also says, women, do not teach your girls or your daughters how to be drunk with wine or to be of themselves, but to how to serve their husbands. The Bible also says, we can keep going on. I can do this all day. The Bible also says that if any man finds indecency in his wife, that means attitude, doing what she want to do, got a bad mouth, being disrespectful. He said, give her a certificate of divorce and tell her to leave your house. So even God says, don't put up with a woman like that. So we ain't got to, why are we sitting up here playing games? Why are we still sitting up here talking? Leave them. If they're not on your plan, if they're not following what you say, leave them. The Bible gives you permission to leave them. If she coming in there with a bad mouth attitude, you don't have enough money, you don't have this, you don't have that, you don't have this, you don't do this, you don't do that, then you have to, the Bible says he wants man to live and live more abundantly. He never said, he said it's better for, the Bible says it's better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house than inside his house with a woman with a bad tongue, a bad mouth.
Nah, it does say
So what you're saying that she just all of a sudden got a bad tongue after you married her? If you don't get out of here,
no. What I'm Sharon, you're not Sharon. You're listening to
absolutely listening.
Sharon,
and this is
Sharon,
why
you're listening to respond. You listen to respond, not to understand, sir.
I am listening to you say nonsense. You are painting pictures that saying that all of a sudden when a woman marries her husband, all of a sudden, even though he found a good thing, when they get married, she's all of a sudden going to be saying that you're a brokey.
No. What I'm saying to you is,
right? So the fact that if she's calling the truth and she say you broke, then you need to be a goddamn man and be unbroke.
Okay, and you're not. You know what, Sharon?
They want to be coddled by a woman instead of being led. The super chat earlier saying that, hey, you have to learn how to follow.
Sharon,
correct?
You gotta stop. Sharon.
You need to be following your woman.
Sharon, you got you gotta stop. Sharon, you gotta stop this. Sharon, you gotta stop this. Sharon, you gotta stop this, Sharon. You gotta stop talking for women to like you. And let's go back to the biblical perspective. That's why I wish Brownsville were here to check you. What I'm saying to you is the Bible says that he created every man to be over everything. And so he has dominion over everything, meaning if he falling short, the Bible says, I have created in you a helpmate. Let's go to Proverbs, see, because you're not very textual in the scripture. So you're ignorant right now. So let me help you. So Proverbs 31 says that the woman, or Proverbs 31 woman, she's rare. Everybody's not going to have one. And so they say she's the first one up in the morning, the last one to go to bed. While the man's out working, they say she's also out working with her hands and bringing that money back into that household for that man to delegate over that money. So we're talking about if he's broke, and if that nigga ain't shit, she ain't shit either, because God gave her the assignment to be his help, not his criticizer.
Right, and so this is
this is the problem that you're having.
Absolutely wrong, and this is where we know that you have conversations because you want other men to like you. And this is why we have the term LOM, lovers of men, or Rembrandt.
This is what you're talking about them, boy.
Hold on.
Come at you with no insult, right? And
wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
It's getting good today.
Hold on, real quick. Let's reset. Let's take it. Hold on, Trucker, please, brother. Shout out to Otis Who. What's up, Otis Who? One second. Let's reset one at a time. Sharon, hold on. Who got that background noise? Can someone mute?
Dog.
What the hell is that?
That's a bird.
I mean,
oh Lord.
And look, hold on, real quick. One mic, y'all. Let Sharon go uninterrupted for a moment. Yes.
I think that's Otis. Otis, double check one time. Say something. I think he was trying to make sure. We can't hear you, Otis. You might be on mute.
You're muted.
Yeah.
His mic ain't working. Hey, listen. All right, y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time. All right, yo, Sharon, you got it uninterrupted. Then BMU can respond uninterrupted, because when y'all talking at the same time, we can't really understand what no one's saying. And then y'all can get in where y'all fit in after that, one at a time. Go ahead, Sharon.
And so we understand that men are supposed to have a plan that they are following as well. And the way how a lot of men try to push out the scriptures that women are supposed to be following man, but the man's supposed to be following God. And the man is not the one that's actually leading. God and his principles and his foundational morals is what is keeping that base, is what's pushing the relationship forward. And for some reason, when we having these conversations, they tend to push that base out and try to put it all on the man. And this is when the conversations get dishonest. And if men would be more responsible for their role in the relationship, and they leadership skills that they are supposed to be getting, if we talk about in a biblical sense, they supposed to have the plan from God. If they follow that plan, they will not be putting a woman through all of this stress and trauma and work. The man said he gotta work and she gotta work, she gotta raise the kids, she gotta cook, she gotta clean, and all that man had to do was go to work. Absolutely not. No human being is going to be satisfied with that situation. And this is why so many women are running away from the things that somebody like BMU is talking about.
All right, BMU, you got it. You got the floor, brother. Uninterrupted.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to go back again, because again, I know that Ron, as well as he gaslights, he is not going to know scripture. He doesn't know it. And that's why he doesn't reflect to it, or he can't quote it, or he doesn't know anything about it. And so let me talk to Sharon as from a man who does know it and who does follow and who does have the family to do so. Because that was my goal: get married, have all my children by one woman, and to live that life. And that's the life that I'm living now. So I'm talking to you from that perspective. So the Bible does teach those morals of that. You talking about, oh no, a woman not supposed to go do this. No, the Bible says that a woman works with her hands. One of the most richest men in the Bible saw his woman with work ethic. It was work ethic. It was not because of what she wasn't working. He said, I see Ruth out there. Man, Boaz said, wait a minute, who is that woman out there working in that field? Oh, bring her here, right? The Bible teaches these morals like, hey, if a man is down, his woman is his equalizer. She's going to come in and help him. She's his helpmate. And so I don't know why we keep getting it confused. I don't know why we keep getting it caught up or confused but it's his helpmate. It's the woman that comes in and helps him. And if a woman does not want to come in and help her husband, then she should be dismissed without prejudice. He should let her go. He should say, hey, it's over with. There's no reason for us to continue if we're not following these biblical principles. And you talk about the kids, the Proverbs 31 woman, and Izzy, back me up on this. The Proverbs 31 woman, first one up, first one down. She gets up in the morning, make sure her husband is good, make sure her children is good. While he's working, she's working. She's bringing those things back to him, and he's delegating those things because she respects him as the leader. Izzy, am I wrong about any of what I just said?
No, that's Bible. That's what the Bible says.
That's scripture. So then we get men coming on platforms telling women, hey man, you ain't got to put up with nothing. No woman shouldn't have to put up with anything. She shouldn't have to put up with this and put up with that. The Bible says that these things should happen. How therefore can you have any bond together if you guys can't struggle together? Yeah, I know, like you said, the weight is for the shoulders and not the hips. But then the hips ain't moving to help her husband, then that means she ain't shit either. If he ain't nothing, she's a reflection of her man. And any woman who will sit back and call her man broke, call her homegirls, call her broke, go cheat on that man because he having some financial struggles, is a woman who is not meant to be a wife, because a wife don't do no talking, and she do the walking with her man. She stand by her man. She don't go stand with another man or talk to other women about her man, because she knows, and anybody smart will say, if your man ain't shit, you're a reflection of your man, and you ain't shit either.
Let me welcome. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me one quick second. Give me one quick second, Sharon, please give me 1 quick second. I'll let both of y'all rock uninterrupted. Let me just welcome some more people in the building.
Seconds. His was 30 minutes.
No, listen, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. You was long with it as well. And this black community, and kings and queens. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. What's up, American tradesmen? What's going on? Raj Wilson, let's go. Yo, while Marvelous is in the building, is that a monkey in the background? I don't know. What's up? Number one, Emperor Co in the building. Whoever that was, get a pet cat that'll take care of them wild ass birds in your crib. Shit. What's up, Ramil? Israel said, can two walk together except they be agreed? That's Amos 3 and 3. Shout out to you, family. TB Trucker says Sharon doesn't know the Bible. He says that. American Tradesman said he's correct. I know for a fact that I'm enjoying marriage because my wife fears God and her parents and grandparents are married too. Shout out to that. What's up, Stan Archer? What's going on? Izzy Band, salute to you, Stan Archer. Good to welcome to America. Welcome to America, Stan. That shit up there with that smoke detector chirping out shit broke Emma Effers. God dog, man. What's up, man? Shit. Yo, Mr. Center of the World, what's going on? Assalamu alaikum, man. He said, my Muslim name is Abdul Mateen, a slave/servant of the strong. My last name is that Sufila? I apologize if I mispronounced it. The sword of Allah. I live up to my purpose every day. Shout out to the brother. Salute. Salam. All right. Go ahead. You got it. Listen, I tried to welcome y'all in the building and read y'all comments once. If you want your comments highlighted in red, you want to be acknowledged, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Sharon. You got it.
And so we understand that people like BMU, they use the Bible as a way to push women in a downtrodden state. Everything about the marriage that he is talking about is about struggle. Anything that is honest about the man, if he is broke, all of a sudden she cannot say, hey, we hungry over here. You ain't doing your job as a farmer because God said be fruitful and we ain't got no fruits in here. We understand that God punished Adam because Adam was the one disobeying God. It wasn't Eve. Eve didn't disobey God. So this idea that men are supposed to just do willy-nilly while the woman doing all of the work or majority of the work, and all he has to do is farm outside, and if it's a struggle, oh well, she's gonna have to endure while he just sit back and just enjoy the fruits of her labor. What is he supposed to do besides go to work? These are the problem that we are having today. Men do not want to take their rightful responsibility and understand that if it's supposed to be God, man, then woman, then you need to be following that book that way. And you're not supposed to be no failure. Your woman is supposed to be able to say, hey, we are not following the words of God because you are falling out of favor with God himself. And this is the reason why Jesus is considered Adam number 2, because the first Adam failed, just like BMU.
Man, come on, Sharon.
I can't believe it, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. Hold on, let me say this. First off, hold on. Is you there? If not, I know Big Dog hasn't spoken in a minute, man. Big Dog, you there?
It's okay, JD. We can have our back and forth. Go ahead, JD.
No. I want to make sure the floor of the show is good. This is not my show. We got to make sure everybody cook. I mean, I'm passive with mine, bro. I come back around. Now, I will say this. Black Man Unfiltered, he did come at the Bible, but he didn't come at it in its whole totality, because a lot of people live like this. A lot of people live in the Old Testament, but don't want to read the New Testament. And I'm not saying Black Man Unfiltered, but a lot of people that come out here on these Bible rants have not read the whole Bible in its entirety multiple times. So for that, there's that margin of error. I'm not going at Black Man Unfiltered. I ain't going at you, but I'm just saying there are more points to actually discuss, and that's not enough time for the show. So I just want to make sure everybody get their time in. So I'm gonna be fair game, Sharon. We ain't got to go back and forth. We'll go back and forth later on. Like on a couple other things
as well.
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to make sure I say that loud. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
And I think most men don't realize that God punished Adam because he went against the word of God, and Eve went against the word of Adam. They don't really understand that because, like you said, they're not really actually reading and understanding. They are just looking at it strictly from a male perspective, and they just want to punish women and make the woman struggle within a relationship instead of taking that burden, because also it says that men are supposed to have the burden of the relationship, not the woman.
I'm gonna hold you right there. It's not necessarily a male perspective. It's just the wrong perspective. You know, when we want to sit here and compartmentalize it in terms of sex, henceforth, this is why we got the shit show in today's world. If we're gonna put it in the diaspora of, oh, it's the men or it's the women, I get it. It's gonna always be about the men versus the women. That's just let's call it for what it is. Men and women both represent till this day the broken covenant of what happened in the garden. Still to this day. That's what we're representing. And the OnlyFans, all of that stuff. That's what is going on. What the covenant that was broken originally in the Garden of Eden.
And what covenant was broken? Who broke it?
The covenant.
The woman and the man.
Did not break it.
Yes, she did. The woman and the man
she
both
did not
broke
break it.
Yes,
Because-
she did.
Let me
That's why
explain
she
to
got the worst punishment. You don't know what you're
did
talking
not
about.
get
Yes,
the
she
worst
did. She did get the worst punishment.
So who got punished first?
The adversary.
Who got punished first? Eve or
The
Adam?
devil. The devil got punished first.
Adam. So Adam
Eve got punished after the devil. And then the man got punished
All
last.
got punished.
What
Okay.
was
Man
the
got
punishment,
punished
Sharon?
last.
What was the punishment, Sharon?
Hold on,
real quick.
y'all, so we could just get an understanding of each other, so we're not just throwing insults and trying to act like somebody don't know something. So what happened was Adam was the one that ate the fruit, and that's what made God say, "Hey, what did I tell you?"
That's you.
That's what he said.
Hold on, time
And
out.
he
You
said the woman, and he said the woman that you sent me did X, Y, and Z. And God was like, "Oh, really?"
You said who got punished
Tell you
first?
something, little brother, and he had to put the BTA.
No, that's not what happened. You
That's
said
what
who?
happened.
Hold
And
on.
we've been gender warring ever
Hold on,
since.
And we've
hold
been
on real
gender
quick.
warring ever
Hold on
since.
real quick, because I haven't said nothing for a long time. That is not accurate. That's not scriptural. That's not accurate. That's not Bible. The Bible is this: when the adversary, the serpent, got punished first, the woman got punished second, and the man got punished last. The woman Eve got the worst punishment of them all, because she got 2 punishments, technically 3. The man got 1, technically 2 punishments, and the adversary just got 1 punishment. The woman got the worst punishment. So, like at the end of the day,
JD,
and she got
why
punished
man
second.
is-
And she got punished before the man got punished. By the
Now
way,
you see why I said what I say, JD. They not
no, but it's
they perverting it, right?
no, it's not.
That's
It's
what it
not.
is.
Wait. How? Okay, so wait a minute. How is it, JD? How is it perverse when he said who got punished first, and we told him the serpent,
Yeah, the
then the
serpent. I'm
woman,
sitting here
and then the
literally
man.
reading it. Yeah.
Right. And then the man. And then matter of fact, go ahead and read it, JD, and
Hold
read
on.
it chapter and verse if you
Hold
would.
on, I'm in 3 right now. I was going to 2. I like to read
Nah,
the whole thing. So
nah,
I'm
but it's
going
3.
from 2. Yeah, I know it's in 3, but I'm reading everything. See what happens is, and I'm not saying you in this particular case, but everybody don't want to read it in its whole totality. And that's the problem. There's a beginning, there's a middle, and there's an end in terms of how things are going. But y'all keep going. Let me get that verse right quick, and I'll bring it right up.
Oh yeah,
Hold
can
on.
I say something real quick? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
you got BMU. Go ahead.
So my thing is like when Sharon said earlier with the jab of like fail like me, I don't understand well, we could talk about being failed because I've been married for 16 years to the same woman. All of my children came out of the same woman. All of them are biologically my children. We live in a household where there's a foundation. Now you can't say that, and I won't get into that, but you can't say what I'm saying right now. So where I am the standard, you're not the standard. I make the bread. My wife don't have to work. She's at home every day, right? And she's there by choice. She's there by choice. If she wants to work, she can go work, but she don't have to move. I am the standard, sir. I'm the standard. One woman, one marriage, all my children by the same woman. I was raised that way. My father is that way. My grandfather is that way. We don't have no divorces in our family. My aunts been married to their husbands for years and years and years. My grandmother and grandfather married for 63 years. My mom and dad on Christmas Day this year will be married for 43 years. And I've been married for 16. All my kids by the same woman. I am the standard. And so when you talking, you will respect the standard because you are not the standard. You come secondary to what I do in my household. I make the money, I got the house, I got the money, I got the children, my kids are set up. Everything I got going for me, I am the standard. And anybody that says I'm not the standard is a lie, or they just want to say that I'm not, but I am. Same woman, all my children are together. I work, I make great money. My kids don't want for nothing. I'm in my community and I have receipts if we would like to put them up on the board. But I am the standard. I'm the standard, sir. And there's nothing you can say to block that or to I am the standard. I did it the right way. I married one woman. I am not divorced. All my children are by the right woman, the same woman. I didn't go out and impregnate all these black women and make black women statistics. I am not the problem. I am not a part of the problem. I didn't create single baby mamas. I am the standard.
He done checked off a lot on that list.
I am the standard. That's what I want to hear you say. I am the standard.
Yeah, and so the problem is that the problem is if we go by the CDC, you won't be the standard.
I am the standard. I am the standard.
You might be the standard of high cholesterol, right? You could say,
oh yeah, hey, that's fine. I got, hey, you know what? I got, hey, you know what? I got high, hey, I got high cholesterol. But when I die from high cholesterol at the funeral, they're gonna say he was married to one woman with all his children by the same woman. When you die, how many families are gonna have to show up because you was irresponsible with your dick?
So and again,
so stop playing with me, boy. I am the standard, nigga. I'm a big nigga with high cholesterol that's gonna have all my kids taken care of when I die, nigga. A big nigga who did it right. A big nigga that didn't go out and fuck multiple women and create baby mamas. You created, listen, and this is the problem why you don't. This is why you have a problem. This is why you have a problem. This is why you have a problem with EBT and all this other shit because you created women that had to be on this shit.
And this is when you know that they are losing.
That 5,
right?
I'm the standard, nigga.
And
hold on, BMU. Hold on, real quick, Sharon. BMU, I need that 5, good brother. You said the F-bomb, good brother.
Cook that nigga, man.
And so this is why we know where this is a lie, right? And so we understand that he also probably a standard for erectile dysfunction because we know heavier set people cannot do certain things.
I'm sure. Hey, you can come with the joke. Hey, you can come with the jokes all you want to. Come with the jokes all you want to, but at the end of the day, I can put my wife pitch up on the screen. You put your wife pitch up on the screen. I'm dicking her down over here. Why? I got 6 kids, 3 boys, 3 girls. They ain't hurting for nothing. And I stayed in my community and I did it the right way.
Salute to you, good brother.
Right. And so
I am the standard, nigga.
All right.
You
So
can come with the jokes, nigga. I'm the
Wait,
standard. Brown
hold
bill
on,
the
hold on,
standard,
hold
nigga.
on, hold on. The standard. I need you to send me $5. The standard for the F-bomb. Let Sharon finish, please, sir. Thank you for sending me $5. You being the standard and doing dope things. I'm proud of you. You're doing your thing. Let
Is I got the verses when you want to come
No
to
doubt.
me.
And so this is why we know that these men are this is just an ego trip. This don't have nothing to do with actual truthfulness, right? Because nobody is talking about themselves personal except for him. He the only one that brought himself into the conversation.
Because
What we
I'm the
are talking about
standard, nigga.
in generalization of the conversation and what people should do in mass, right? And now he want to bring it about himself. Nobody was talking about him. He keep trying to bring it up about me. I'm on
Sharon,
his
on your show, Sharon.
I never said anything. I never mentioned or said
on.
anything about his woman, but he want to say we want to compare women like I'm doing whatever I'm doing with my woman is mine, yours is yours. Nobody cares about that. We having a conversation of morality. We having a conversation that men should not be forcing they wives into some kind of struggle love. That's what we having a conversation about. My conversation is about stress should be for your shoulders, not your hips. That's what we are talking about. You want to put your woman through struggle. You want to tell other men to put their woman through struggle, just how you struggle to walk up some stairs without breathing hard. And it is okay. So what I do is say, hey, take that mask off, walk 15 minutes this way, walk 15 minutes that way. Do at least 2 push-ups a day to keep that estrogen pill away, because we know the red pill is the estrogen pill. And that's the problem with a lot of men. This is why they act so sassy. They don't know how to rest in their goddamn in their own self. So now we got to talk about some goddamn standard that we know he ain't holding up to.
Okay, so let me say this easy. So let's do something real quick. Okay, so this is how you shut niggas up that say who they are and they ain't. So how about we just hold on? How about we both go off? How about when I get to the house, I turn my camera on, I walk you around my house, and I bring all my kids on camera to speak to you and say, "Hey, Uncle Sharon," because all my kids are in the same household, and so I can bring them in and say, "Hey, Uncle Sharon," and my kids ain't slacking. Their hair done, their hair cut. My sons are well groomed. My wife looks amazing, right? Come on now. Well, come on now. And so when I say I'm the standard, Sharon, if I said something personal about you, it was in the heat of the moment, I apologize, because that's a rule that I like to follow. I don't want to talk nothing about personal about your life or whatever. I want to talk in generality. So I, as a grown ass man, I take responsibility. If I said something insulting about your family or anything like that, if you felt that way, I apologize. All right, that's from me to you, man to man. But back to what I was saying. If you on your show talk about men all the time, rim brothers, and how niggas treating women and making them statistics, and got these women out here doing this, but when you got a man sitting right on this platform with you right now, you will not acknowledge that I did it the right way. You will not acknowledge that your cousin Brownsville did it the right way. We did it the right way. And guess what? You would rather sit on platforms and talk about niggas who ain't doing shit or ain't shit niggas than niggas who are doing the work. We don't have conversation with these guys. These are the guys we brush off, or we want to joke or have a joke or insult for. But we're not talking about the standard of men who were raised correctly by their fathers and their mothers, who saw how it was to grow up and see marriage and see love and see respect and see how marriage goes. And you go into marriage and you do the same thing. We're not giving those men any credit. And I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about Brownsville, your cousin. I'm talking about other men who take care of their children. We're talking about the worst of the men, but we ain't talking about the best of the men. And we're talking about men that ain't made, and we're letting so many men that ain't experienced marriage or been with a woman give more advice than the men who are married and did it the right way.
Facts.
That's not truthful what you're saying. So
I still need that $5, BMU.
Oh yeah, I'm 50. What's the cash app? Easy shit. I'll send to you.
$IZ SHOBANZ is show man's.
I got you, brother.
So that's just not a truthful statement. The conversation was about the words that you're using by saying that women need to struggle to be with a man.
No, there will be struggle. I said there will be struggle.
Was never talking down on men that found a woman in the first place. It's not the conversation. The conversation is that we hear a lot of men use the Bible as a way to be misogynistic towards women. This is why a lot of women have a problem with biblical people. We understand that. We understand that people use that Bible to put their women in some kind of enslavement type of situation. And they leave out certain scriptures that is also representing for the woman as well. They only want to talk about the ones that is grateful for men and try to put that and lash that onto women. And that is the part that you are missing, because I'm having an honest conversation. I'm talking to the men that do not understand what they're saying is hurtful towards human beings. They look at women as a workforce, that woman's supposed to only work for that man, that she's supposed to just shut up and have some goddamn duty instead of actually being in a relationship with a human being.
So, Sharon, do you think God created women with a goal of what they're supposed to do, with a blueprint of what the woman is supposed to do? Do you believe that?
I think men use this God thing to hurt women, because majorities of men are not following the Bible.
I understand that. That's just what I asked. I said
I understand that's not what you asked me, but the problem is men that I'm communicating with that have the wrong morals, that we need to take that lust from off the top of their value system, because we all agree that majority of men out there have lust at the top of their value system. We know that. So to act like that is not a truthful statement is insane. We see who is the ones that is buying all of the sex in the world. It ain't majority women, it's majority men. And so that's why I'm communicating with men, because they are the ones that is dirty in the water. They muddy the water, and they use men like you to preach out certain parts of the Bible to use the excuse to say this is why women are the ones that need to be smited.
Yo,
Is he gonna continue listening to this bullshit?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. But let me read this real quick, because that's kind of crazy. Hey, shout out to Just Me. Appreciate you, Just Me. Just Me $5 said Adam was chilling before Eve, then sold his everything for a woman that he ain't even know. He broke his relationship with God over a woman. Okay, shout out to Just Me. Just Me's $2 said Eve was bored. She needed a job or a hobby. I'm just saying. Shout out to her. Shout out to James Moore. Appreciate you, James Moore. Salute. Because of Just Me and James Moore, we only need 13 more people, at least $5. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, hey, Sharon, man, you gotta stop this shit, man. This is what I'm saying with you. The imbalance is crazy. First of all, you talk about men that buy sex, but you fail to mention the women that are selling that shit. You talk about the men who are buying it, but you're not saying that the women are selling the shit. Prostitution is the oldest institution in the world. Women selling box. So at the end of the day, it's amazing to me. Like, do some people use the word in a misappropriated way? Yes, and they should not. At the same time, is it most men who are using the word in an inappropriate way to hold women down, to keep women back? No. They're speaking about what they should do and then what women should do, how we should move and how we should live and have our being. In him we live and move and have our being. They're setting the standard like Adam was supposed to do. God told Adam what to do. He was supposed to relay it to his wife, and they were supposed to move forward in that manner. At the same time, the way that you're speaking keeps this society in a disarray, keeps this society out of order, and keeps people doing whatever, because you hold men to a standard that you do not hold women to. And if you love women so much, and if you care so much about women, then you would correct them and be honest with them, which you're not.
So the problem is, first of all, it is not the oldest profession. And when we move it forward, men are the...
What is this?
Because you had to have something to give the woman, right? So therefore, they was farming before they was hoeing, right? So it's okay.
Oh,
so regardless of the fact, right? Men are the ones that is not only the main buyers of it, they also the main suppliers of it. So they also the ones that is setting up the industry for it. When we look into these industries that's built on selling a woman's body, is majority of men are the directors. Majority of the men are the ones that is setting up the places for it. They are the ones that's marketing it. They are finding the women. Men are the ones that is pushing it forward. Majority women are not the the manager of it. Even when it comes to pimping and women being on that side of things, is a man pushing that forward. So this idea that women are the ones that is the main contributors to this sex world is just not a true statement. This is when men use this information to pervert it and get men to say, yes, it is the woman. No, God gave Adam the word, and he told him to relate it to his woman, and he failed to follow the word of God.
They both did. Yes, she did. They both
did.
did.
You want me to read it? Y'all want me to read it?
Yeah, they both did. No, hold on. They both did. Sharon, that's false, because if she did not, she said, God said that of this tree we should not eat. She literally told the adversary what Adam had told her, because Adam did relay it to her. But she decided to do it anyway, and Adam was wrong for listening to her and following along.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So we clear. That's what I'm saying. That Adam told it to her, but God told it to Adam is what I'm saying. God didn't say it to Eve. So that's why Adam directly disrespected God's word, because it was direct from God himself. But Eve got it from proxy of God from Adam. That's why it's God, man, woman,
right, and that's the way she's supposed to get it, though. That's the way she's supposed to really waving it back. So I know you. That's how you right about that. That's how that happened. But that's the way she's supposed to get it from her husband, and that's what I'm saying. So this whole idea that y'all was saying earlier that it's crazy that a woman should pedestalize her husband or put her husband up is not scriptural. A woman is absolutely supposed to put her husband up and listen to her husband as if he was God, because he gets the message from God to relate to her. Without a question.
Izzy, however, but that's the part that gets confusing, right? Because there's plenty of men that is using that example.
Oh, wow.
What that is crazy.
That's
and
crazy, brother. Damn, it's snowing like that.
And so
you break it up, really.
And so men that are not following the word of God is also still attempting to use that to smite their own woman, and that's the issue that I have. So if you are going to be a man of God, then you need to follow that. You cannot pick and choose when to use it. And this is what I keep, this is what I mean, JD. Like, these men that are not following the book, like how you said, they haven't read it front to back. They read it. They gone by some of the messages that they heard.
Hold on.
I'm talking about unholy men. They use that as a way to push women down, and it's just not true statements that they're using.
Bro, I ain't never seen in my entire life a dude trying to get people to go to hell first. I've never seen it. I don't understand this. This is crazy.
You cannot. I don't point nobody towards hell. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Just the gaslight you doing, you are lying to these folks right now. You better stop.
Men and
listen,
I'm trying to.
You're lying to these folks because
it doesn't mean anything. I don't need to push a woman.
You're literally telling men to placate to women, just like Adam did. And guess what?
Talk to women.
Damn price.
I'm not talking to women.
Bullshit.
Men, literally.
But hold on, let Trucker finish. Go ahead, Truck. You got it.
I'm just saying, you up here telling the men to placate to women, and we know the results of when we see men placate to women. It always fails at the highest level.
Bars.
Stop the crap. This shit is insane.
Stop the crap.
I'm sorry. I apologize for you hearing this blasphemy. This is crazy. Cover your ears, please.
I wish I would just point out something that I said as telling women to go ahead and be out there selling box.
That's not what he said.
Man,
hold on.
Don't allow them to. So don't allow people to say that I am pushing people towards that, because I don't push people towards that at all.
Bro,
Hold on real quick, Sharon. What he said was that you tell men to placate to women, which is the part of destruction. What I said was the fact that you make excuses for women goes in line with what Trucker was saying, and it allows them to believe that they could just get away with whatever while you try to hold men to a standard that you do not hold women to. That's what I said, and that's what Trucker said. So we didn't say what you just said.
If men will hold this standard, will they be able to be selling box? Yes or no?
Man,
Please just answer the question. If
hold on, real quick, Chuck, hold on. In your
Please.
mythological perfect utopian world that doesn't exist, if every single man that ever existed did not buy no box, then no, they could not sell any
And
box.
so that's the standard I'm talking about. I'm telling men to not follow the sex worker situation. I tell men to be themselves. I tell them to be with one woman. Stop putting lust at the top of your goddamn value system. And then y'all come up here and lie on me saying that I am pushing for this thing. I do not push for it. I talk to men because I am a man. And so therefore, take that lust value system off the top of your value system. And for some reason, men want to hold on to the degenerate shit being a top of value systems for men.
No, now you're lying.
That's old. That's
hold on. Now you're lying.
Words.
No, hold on. Now you're lying because again, you putting everything at the feet of men is not even a logical statement. It doesn't even make sense. It takes two people to make a baby. It takes two people to have sex. It takes two people to get married. It takes two people, unless you're one of these delusional women that marry themselves. It takes two people. So the very fact that you're putting everything at the feet of one person, one group of people, lets you know that you're totally off balance. We over here, we speak about the ills of men and the ills of women. We don't just say it's only women, and we don't just say it's only men, because we live in a reality world where we understand that men need to get their shit together and do this shit right, and women need to get their shit together and do this shit right, so that we can get this shit right and we can do this together and we can build our community. But as the sooner that you realize that you're doing a disservice and an injustice to society by continuing to make it seem like men are the reason why everything is falling apart, the sooner that you'll understand that the world can be a better place. Shit.
I think that what you're saying is true if you can also acknowledge that men aren't the leaders, because two people can make a baby, but only one person can lead. And so as long as y'all acknowledge that men and women are equal as leaders, then that will make all of this make sense. But you can't say that men are the leaders, God, then man, then woman, and then turn around and say it's the woman's fault for us being in a particular place. And that's not excusing women of their behavior, but it's just saying, like, is there any leadership in existence to control that? Because if you weren't paying for my coochie, then I wouldn't have anything to sell to you. So obviously nobody's following the Bible, but yet everybody's throwing the Bible out to prove their point, and they're manipulating the scriptures to support what they're trying to say, which is why it makes no sense to even bring up the Bible in a conversation about relationships, especially when the audience that you're speaking to, everybody doesn't even go or live their lives in accordance to what's being taught in the Bible. So half of the people is going straight over their head. So what's the whole point in us having this conversation if everybody can't learn from it or take something away from it? But I appreciate the conversation.
So let me address that. So what anybody chooses to take away from them from a conversation is their own, is whatever they want. This is not obviously any conversation is not going to reach every single person. The Bible does say one man plants, one man waters, and God grants the increase. So at the end of the day, this whole cop out about leadership is crazy. The reason why it's crazy is because God, whether you believe in him or not, is able to make everybody do exactly what he wants them to do, and he doesn't. And with that being said, people choose to do what they want to do. So everybody's not out here buying box. Everybody's not out here doing that. Everybody's not out here sleeping with her. Everybody's not out here cheating. Everybody's not out here disrespecting their wives. And every woman is not cheating on her husband. Every woman is not disrespecting her husband. Every woman is not giving boxes, selling box. The point of the matter is that at the end of the day, the fact that Sharon in specific continues to put it solely at the foot of man has absolutely nothing to do with leadership. Because that is like saying God is a bad leader because he has all these children across the world that do sin and iniquity every single day. And he can make them do what he wants them to do. So is God a bad leader? No. So hold on. Hold on.
I thought you was finished.
Oh no, I'm not finished.
Excuse me, I apologize.
Okay, so to make it seem like men are bad leaders because women are using their autonomy to do what they want to do, how they want to do it, is absolutely insane. It makes no sense to me at all. That it's a non sequitur. It's a false equivalency. This is what I'm saying. If you want to say that a man is a bad leader because a woman doesn't follow, then what you got to say is that women don't have their own autonomy. Women don't have their own minds. Women are not godlike beings in and of themselves. Is that what you're saying?
If I can rebuttal really quickly,
I'm asking you. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, and I hate to compare a relationship to a business, but if a business goes down, we're not looking at the frontline employees. We're looking at the CEO. That's the person that's going to be getting the brunt of any type of criticism with regards to how that company is structured and how things go on underneath them, because you cannot control every employee and say that nobody's going to ever come to work late or nobody's ever going to steal. You can't control that. But as a leader, you should be able to hone in your skills to get what I call buy-in. You should be able to convince a person, even if they don't agree, because as a manager, I've had situations where policies have changed and people didn't agree with it, and I was still able to convince them to do what I needed them to do for the betterment or the overall picture itself. And so I'm not saying that men are bad leaders because women have gotten out of control from your perspective. I'm just saying that I think that we need to focus more on the solution than the problem, and not necessarily focus on blame, because when things go wrong in a company, we're not going to sit around and talk about what went wrong for 6 hours. We're going to talk about what we need to do to fix it. And then after we fix it, then we can go back and talk about, okay, so what can we do to mitigate this from happening again? But I just think that we focus in more so on the problem and we're ignoring the actual solution itself and the root of why that problem is existing in the first place.
Well, see, this is, and that sounds very beautiful. What you just said sounds wonderful, right? The thing of it is we are talking about the solution, right? When we bring up the Bible, that is the standard that we're trying to set forth and what we're trying to implement and put in place. But then you have guys like Sharon that try to make it seem like when we're saying what the standard is, when we're saying what thus saith the Lord is, when we're saying how the structure is supposed to move and how it's supposed to be in order by setting the example of thus saith the Lord, then it's, oh, y'all use the Bible to try to hold women down and to try to force women into this and force women into that, to put your foot on women's neck. And that's not the case. So we were speaking about solutions. However, when you have someone who's supposed to be solution-based oriented and they're not speaking about solutions, they only want to point fingers at men and only want to make it seem like men are these evil monstrosities of beings, and women are these angelic angels that don't do anything wrong, then it divulges into the conversation that you heard. That's how that happens, for the record. So us bringing up the Bible is our attempt to show solutions and to show the structure and the order of exactly how it's supposed to work.
I understand, but the reason, and I didn't mean to overspeak if you weren't done, but I just want to understand, like for me, just listening to y'all, it doesn't feel like you're speaking about solutions because you're telling me where we are and where we need to be, but I'm still not hearing the path on how we're supposed to get there. Yeah, women shouldn't be selling box. Okay, but why are they selling box? Why is it okay? Why is it acceptable? Why are men accepting it? Like we're not, I don't feel like we get into the root of the problem. We're just talking about where we are and where we need to be. But I think that, more conversations on the journey that'll actually lead us there will feel more like a solution other than just telling me what I shouldn't do. Because even with my children, I can't just tell them, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. No, we have an expounded conversation where I explain, this is what you don't need to do. This is why. This is what we can do instead. Like, it's more than just y'all shouldn't be doing this. And that's what it comes across as, even though that's not your intention. But for me, anecdotally, that's how it comes across. Like, these women ain't shit. These women ain't shit. These women ain't shit. Okay, why they not shit? Why are they acting like this? Because we weren't always like that. And I think that it's just a disconnect in the communication somewhere where we're not on the same page. And I know we different. Men aren't women and women aren't men. It will never be the same. But I don't know. I'm not able to follow what the actual solution is. And maybe I need to listen harder.
Yeah, because that's fair, right? To say that you're not able to follow what I so no one over here was saying women ain't shit, women ain't shit, women ain't shit. That's not what we were saying. So I don't know why you heard that or how you heard that, but I can't speak to what you hear or why you hear what you hear. I haven't heard included. I definitely ain't said that. And I haven't heard anybody else was saying that women ain't shit. All the men up here, besides myself and Drip, are married men. All the men up here, besides myself and Drip, let me say that again, are married men. Every single one of them. So even BMU, who was saying if a woman is operating like this, then you should not accept this. And this is why you shouldn't accept this, what he said. And he showed you scripturally to back it up. And he said, this is how your woman is supposed to behave. And this is how she's supposed to operate. So I don't even understand how you heard women ain't shit, women ain't shit, women ain't shit. He was praising his wife. He was talking about how beautiful his wife is. He was talking about how beautiful his woman is and how beautiful his family is and how he is the standard because of his family structure and how long he's been in the family. But he was the closest one to that. And he is living what everybody says is the standard.
If I can clarify, and I don't mean to interject, I want to clarify when I said that I hear women ain't shit, I don't mean in this particular panel in this particular conversation. I just mean in the YouTube manosphere or whatever, this is called, because this is,
but that's not fair, Shanika, but that's not fair. Let's don't do that because that diminishes the conversation. If you didn't hear it here in this conversation, if you can, in all fairness, let's keep it to here in this conversation and what we're talking about now. Because if we're bringing out outside things, we could do that all day, every day. Is that fair enough?
I understand. So when he tells me, when he says just don't choose the woman that's out there selling her box, and that's cool, are we gonna dig into why these women are selling their box and why they think that that's okay? Okay.
No, I don't. That's not this show. No, I don't think. And I could be wrong, but that's just not my stance. That's not. I'm not interested in why a woman is selling her box or why she's not selling her box. I don't have the capacity to be able to psychologically evaluate where she's at and then help her fix herself psychologically. I just know that, I don't have the capacity for that. So I'm not going to be with a woman that wants to run around selling her box.
So as women, when we have men that are cheaters, we just going to not really try to dig into why they feel the need to do that, to try to minimize the occurrences of it. We're just going to say, fuck it. We're just not going to deal with it and just keep it moving.
That $5.
That would be better.
I need that.
All right, 10.
I need that 10.
You got it.
But what I would say is this, Shanika. And listen, what you're saying is valid. I don't want to invalidate what you're saying. You are articulating your points well, and you're making total sense, right? So I'm not trying to play with you or to disrespect you or diminish what you're saying in any way. I want you to know that. I'm just saying for this show and for where I'm at, I don't have the capacity to be able to dissect it from that matter myself personally. And I don't think that is going to be helpful or useful to the people here. Well, thank you, Shanika. What I do think is that it does. I understand what you're saying and it makes sense. However, for me in my older age, what I realize is people are where they are because that's where they want to be. You can present people with information, and if they take it, it's cool and it works. But if they don't want to take it, they're not going to take it. That's hence you can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink. So this whole idea about trying to use my energy and my effort and brain power to figure out why somebody else is doing the shit that they do, that's not a non sequitur for me. I'm not doing that because shit, I got enough hard time trying to figure out why I do half the shit that I do, to be real with you. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff that I do, I'll be like, damn, why I do that dumb shit? You know what I'm saying? Just me personally.
I get it. And I don't want to hog the conversation, but I feel like we need to have a few more conversations about, and I understand psychology and soft sciences and all of that stuff, but I feel like if we just keep telling everybody, just avoid this, that's not necessarily contributing towards the solution. But it does on some degree. So I understand. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let JD and then Sharon wanted to get in here, but I'm and then Coach Ferg came in. Welcome to the show, Coach Ferg. Welcome to the show, Imago. Imago Day. Yo, I'm trying to understand though. And let me read these super chats too. So I don't get too far behind. But I'm trying to understand it's the old adage, right? Why focus on the things that you don't want, right? See, and this is what happens, right? And I was talking to, I don't remember I was talking to somebody about this the other day. I can't remember exactly who it was. It might have been True. But the thing about it is, over here, I don't focus on the women that I don't want. What happens is we'll have a conversation. We'll be having a productive conversation. And then someone will say something like what Sharon often says and goes way to the left and says these hyperbolic statements about men that are not accurate or true. And then we find ourselves having to defend the statement. And then it becomes, yo, what are you talking about when women do this, this, and this? And then we go through this rabbit hole and it makes it seem like we're complaining about women that we're not complaining about. Because guess what? I'm smart enough to not put myself around women I don't want to be around. I'm not around women I don't want to be around. I don't fill my mind with it. I don't feel my attention with it. I don't feel my life with it. I'm good. If a woman is out of order in decency, I stay as far away from her as humanly possible. And so but it be the audience or it be people that come up here and say these hyperbolic statements about men that makes you have to give them a wake-up call. Like, come on, man, what are you really talking about? Like, this is crazy what you're saying. And so it don't be my intention to get into these type of conversations. I'll be honest.
So what I'm saying, so me saying that men should take lust at the top of their value system, that's something crazy?
No, in and of itself, that is nothing crazy. What's crazy? So hold on real quick. In and of itself, I'm answering you. That particular thing is not crazy.
10 times I held my. Let me
what is crazy
with you, so we can.
What is crazy is the fact that you make these hyperbolic statements showing that everything that goes wrong into a relationship is the man's fault. That's what's crazy.
I never said these things. That is your interpretation of it, right? I said what I said. And now if you interpreted that as something else, that is a you problem. Because I'm saying exactly what I mean, and I mean exactly what I say. Now, if for some reason that you look at it as this, I'm some righteous teacher after saying those things that is needed to be done for men, that is you.
What? You playing yourself? Like, what are you even talking about? Yo, like, come on, man, you playing yourself. Like, I don't know why you do this.
What do I say that you disagree with?
I'm about to tell you. You said that if these men, you make it seem as if these men.
No, what did I say? Now, what I make it
telling you, yo.
What did I say?
Hold on.
Focus on the focus. What did I say? Not what I seen.
Hey, yo, see, now you're doing way too much. I'm answering your question.
I always do that every time.
No, you're doing too much because I'm trying to answer.
You do too much while I'm quiet, my brother. Come on, we're having a good conversation.
We're not having a good conversation if you're trying to talk over me. I'm trying to answer you, and before I can get my answer out, you're trying to talk over me. So that's not a good conversation.
Okay. Go ahead.
You just asked me, a question. When I attempted to answer the question, then you tried to tell me how to answer the question. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Are you cool? Are you okay?
I'm not when you make it seem as if I'm being disruptive to the show.
I didn't say that. Why are you being sensitive? I didn't say you was disruptive.
Okay,
to the
regardless
show.
from okay.
I did not. I never said you was disruptive to the show. When did I say that at all? I'm not even alluding to that. That's not what I mean. So can we move? What I'm saying to you is when you ask me, what did you say? I'm trying to tell you what you said. I cannot tell you verbatim. Let me just say this. I cannot tell you verbatim because there was a lot of conversation. I had to go. My son's mother brought me something to eat. I was eating in the back. I got a lot going on. So let me just say that. So I will tell you what I heard you say and what it seemed like you were saying. I could do that, but I can't tell you verbatim what you said. So if you're looking for that, I can't do that. I can tell you what I heard you say. What I heard you say was that men are out here breaking these contracts as a generality. Men are out here breaking these contracts, having lust at the top of their priority, going and sleeping with this woman, that woman, sneaking out the house at 2 a.m. and doing this and that. and therefore leaving their women out to dry. What I also heard you say was, I heard you say that men are using the Bible to put their feet on the neck of their women and to hold their women back and to squash their women. That's what I heard you say. Did I have that wrong? Am I misrepresenting you?
That's a good base. Go ahead.
Okay, so those things are hyperbolic statements that are not necessarily true. Do some men do what you said? Yes. Does that represent the majority of men? No. So that's a hyperbolic statement that I totally disagree with, and it is putting it at the feet of most men, and it's not accurate.
So the reason why it's not hyperbolic, and I could substantiate it, majority of men are not following the Christian Bible. They just use it as a talking point. We know that because men are not in the church. Men are not, they are in the club. They are in the strip club. They are the main ones supporting the degenerate behavior. They are the main ones with lust on top of their value system. They are the main ones when they go outside, they cannot keep their head straight. They have to talk to every woman that's walking. If a woman just show a little bit of shoulder, they are already flirting and trying to talk that woman up under her clothes. We know that men are the most dangerous. Men say all the time to their daughters, sisters, nieces, mothers, a man only want one thing. And now for some reason, just so we can act as if Sharon is wrong, we do not understand that as men, and that's the disingenuous part about the conversation.
Sharon, I'm gonna add a caveat to that. Even though what you said, and I understand your point, it still takes two to tango.
Wait, hold
Man
on,
can't
JD.
cheat.
No, hold on, JD. No. I don't want nobody to diminish my point. I get what he's wrong. Because he doesn't know all men. He cannot speak to the heart of men. No man can. So at the end of the day, when he's trying to say that men, we all know that men only want one thing. Oh, really? Is that true? That's not necessarily true. Do some men only want one thing? Yes. But do other men value? Are there men that want relationship, that want companionship, that want a cooperative person in their life to build a life with? Absolutely. So these stereotypes and these daggone prejudice bias statements that he's making are hyperbole. They are not necessarily accurate because he has no way to substantiate that at all.
Muted.
Wait, hold on.
Am I able to speak?
Go ahead. Oh, no, JD is next.
No. I just wanted to make that point, man. It still takes two people to get involved in whatever that they want to accomplish together, whether it be a successful relationship or you hop in the back fence to go get you some in the shed. It's still up to the two people to determine the destination of where they want their engagement to go. And that's the solid part that has always been prevalent with what we started with in the beginning. We looked at Adam and Eve. We looked at what happened, and that's what I said before. We are the descendants of the broken covenant of what happened in the Garden of Eden. Still to this day, whether it be OnlyFans, whether it be prostitution, whether it be a successful relationship, it's still up to the man and the woman to determine the trajectory and the direction of where that relationship needs to go. Unfortunately, the bad things overshadow the good people that's out here that are in relationships, that are in marriages, that are making it work. And like I said before, y'all have heard me say this again, man, the unqualified is now the qualified, and people got to understand that's just the grift. That's what's going on. People like to crash. That's what, look, hypocrisy is what is the hero today. The hypocrite is the hero.
Thanks.
Am I wrong?
No. Yo, Coach Ferg, give me 1 second. Let me read these. You're next, and then Truth is after you, and then we'll open it up. Shout out to L Nix. Appreciate you, bro, for the $10. Said we teach our kids the basics of right from wrong and consequences. Most of us never tell them that they get to be excused because of gender. We won't even let gender war. We won't even let them gender war. I guess that's for adults. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, L Nix. Salute. Okay. L Nix, we let our children gender war. I don't know how that's a lie. But anyway, L Nix $5 said every man or woman will be rewarded according to his or her own works. It's that simple. Shout out to you, L Nix. Appreciate you. Yo, shout out to L Nix again, man. I appreciate you, man. Y'all be like L Nix and support the show, support the stream, I mean, and Shanika as well. And the person who put up the money for my man, BMU. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Something about what L Nix in a business, one has more accountability than the other. However, everyone in the company gets evaluated, and everyone can be fired and replaced. That's a fact. Shout out to Marvelous Opinion. What's up, Marvelous? L Nix again. The why something happens doesn't matter. It's what you do with what it is that matters. At the end of the day, we have choices, and no one cares to be on the other end of trauma they didn't create, man. Thank you so much, L Nix, man. You dropping some bars. I appreciate you. James Moore, appreciate you, family, for Shanika's perfect use of the word. Thank you. She says she has credit because she took care of it. I appreciate you, Shanika. I appreciate you, James Moore. James Moore with the $5. Appreciate you, fam. So, are y'all saying there is no secular standard? No, we're not saying that. That's not what we're saying. Shout out to my man L Nix. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $5. Most can't follow all of any law, book, or manual to the letter, and that includes non-religious people. Shout out to that. Marvelous. Let me drop it. Thank you so much to everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. I really appreciate y'all. Because of L Nix and James Moore, we only need 7 more people. 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Shanika, L Nix, and James Moore, we only need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. Shout out to everybody that came into the building. Hey, yeah, bro. What's up? Little JD is in the building. Shout out to little JD.
Say what's up.
Little JD.
Say it again.
It's the cash up for Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Shout out to celebrity little JD in the building. Good to see you, champ. Good to see you, champ, in the building. Hey, thank you to everybody that came in. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I see you. Shout out to HC Bull 1. Shout out to my guy Cajun Darkfire. Everybody else that came in. I appreciate y'all so much. Salute.
Hey, is it
okay if I respond to L Nix whenever you put me in rotation?
Go ahead, Sharon. What you saying, bro?
I'm just gonna head out. Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you, man. Salute to you.
No, you don't. But it's
I appreciate you, man. I don't agree with your ass. Why you act like a diva? I appreciate you. I don't agree with you, but I appreciate you. Salute to you. Dope discussion.
It be like that until it's okay to like. It's okay. I appreciate you still though. I want everybody to be successful.
No, you
I do
don't.
because I wouldn't be here if I didn't actually show love. I show love to everybody, but it just doesn't get reciprocated and is understood.
This guy with the
right and then so when I just I don't know what it is about the truth that it's okay.
It's not true. I was just on your show for like 3 hours the other day. Came to show you love. What you talking about?
What I'm saying is that even though I said what I said and you actually agree with what I said, you have tried to people, not you. People would try to pervert what I'm saying as if I'm doing something against men. And I'm trying. So the issue is that I don't do anything against men. I'm just steering men into a proper direction. Even though nobody agrees with the direction I'm saying, they would say, it seems like you're doing something. It seems like you uplift. I don't even talk about women. I'm trying to get men to stop blaming women for something. Stop pushing women down to pull themselves up. And so this whole idea that I'm doing something to men and love it, like it's just ridiculous.
Yo,
and we allow it to happen. We allow it to happen. Like, I mean, BMU.
Because I believe it. You literally have 2 terms. You got LOM, which is lovers of men, and you got REM, which is REM, bro. Stop the cap, right, bro. Like, at the end of the day, this is what I hate, yo. I can disagree with
wrong?
You.
So what I'm saying
yes, it's wrong. Yes, it's wrong. It's wrong.
If somebody claims that they are red pill, I'm calling them what they call themselves.
No, man, you being offensive.
If somebody say they are in the manosphere, this is something that they call themselves. It's not something that I'm not just blatantly. I don't call it is what it is. Like I'm saying.
Yes, you attach that name to people who don't accept that name.
It is what
You
it is.
have.
Just like men are acting as if that men don't use the Bible and they don't follow the Bible. We know that happens.
I said it happens sometimes.
We know men are doing this thing. We know majority of men.
No,
that
not
is
all
only-
men.
we
No,
know
that's not true.
It is true because majority of men are not following the Bible. We know that is a true statement.
It's
And
not
I
a
don't
true
want to try to
statement.
act like it's not.
It's not a true
it
statement.
It shows by their life. Their life shows it. And it is okay for us to just be honest. But for some reason, when I'm telling the truth, it's a problem.
Yo,
it ain't only you. It's not only you that do it, and it is okay.
You're doing
It's
too
plenty- it's
much.
plenty
You're
of
being a
women that
victim.
do
So
it.
you're a victim.
There's plenty of other men that do it, even though they say they want the community to be better. They don't want to actually talk, like how Shanika said. They don't want to actually communicate about how we're supposed to move it forward. They want to just keep saying that these women that are ran by other men, the sex industry is ran by men. And we keep acting like it's women that is running that industry. Even when they're on OnlyFans, it is ran by men. They have goddamn managers ran by men. And for some reason, we keep acting as if men don't have no understanding of what's going on. And I get it. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I
appreciate you.
I gotta be able to hold the line when people are just being disrespectful to me for no reason. Somebody came up here and be 100% disrespectful, and it is
Who
okay.
did that?
I'm
Wait,
able-
who did that?
I'm
What are
able
you
to deal with it,
talking
and the fact that you acting as if you
I'm
wasn't here,
asking
when,
you who
acting
did
as
it?
if you wasn't here when the disrespect happened is
Yo,
more
are you talking about-
reasoning
wait,
of
wait,
why
wait,
I'm
wait,
saying
wait,
that you
hold
don't
on.
appreciate my presence. Like you know
No,
the man was being disrespectful, and I was holding the line. Even
You
though
talking
my
about
name
them?
was
You
being-
talking about
even though-
BMU who apologized to you and
even
who
though
left?
even though my name was being brought up, I still didn't jump the line. I didn't do none of those things. And so all I'm saying, hey,
Yo, hold on, time
it
out.
is
Are you
what it
talk-
is.
Hold on, time out. Let me
And
ask you
I
a question.
appreciate
Are you talking about
and I
BMU?
appreciate your
Hold on.
audience,
Are you talking
and
about
it's
BMU who
okay.
apologized and
What
left?
I'm
Is that who
saying-
you're
what I'm
speaking
saying
about?
what
Is
I'm-
that
no,
who you're
what I'm-
speaking
what-
about?
No, what I'm speaking about is that you acting as if somebody just now didn't violate me, and then now you say, "Oh, I didn't hear nobody say anything."
Wait, who just
and then now you
violated
know
you?
exactly who we are talking
I'm
about.
asking you. If you're
But-
talking about BMU,
and that's
BMU apologized to you
And that
and
is
he
the
left.
disrespect. And that's the disrespect that you saying. Who you talking about? BMU?
I'm
like you
asking
know.
you.
So what? Okay, what I'm trying to get you to understand is
Come
that
on, man.
you acting as if you didn't hear it. You wasn't here. I don't know who did something to you. Was it the person that did something? Yes, it was that person. I shouldn't have to answer that. You know
Okay,
who
but
did
he
it.
apologized to you and he left. He's not even here. So what are you talking about? He apologized to you. What are you talking about? And then he
I don't
left.
understand. So the fact that you're not hearing me out is a problem. That
Yo,
shows
man,
the
all right, man.
unappreciation part. My
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Okay,
you're right.
see, like that
You're
right
right.
there.
You're
Disrespectful
right,
for
man.
no reason.
Yo,
It's
'cause I'm sick
unappreciative.
yo, fam, I don't do this shit. This is feminine as hell, man. I don't do this feminine shit with men, bro. This shit is feminine, bro, and I don't like shit like this. I don't care what nobody say. That shit's mad moist, yo. I don't do that moist shit. That
Can
shit's
I,
moist for me.
That
Moist
shit
tonight.
is-
That's too moist tonight for me.
Can I go really quickly to L Nix real quick, and then y'all can go on. Like two things real quick. When I gave the analogy about the business, yes, I understand that it's a business is comprised of multiple people that can be replaced and you know all that good stuff. I was just speaking on the face of the company is typically the person that's the leader or the person that's perceived as the person in charge. That's the perfect person that represents the company, although there are other people below them that gets evaluated and fired and all that other shit. And the second thing I just want to say that the why something happens does matter. That's why we study history and we go over things that have already happened in the past to try to understand, you know, why people are the way that they are. That's why psychology is prevalent, especially nowadays with all of the soft sciences, because we want to know why people do the shit that they do so that we cannot do that anymore. If y'all saying that single mothers are the reason why boys are coming up sassy, okay, so now that we understand the why, we can try to change that narrative by pushing more men being in the house. If we understand why something happens, then that's how we can prevent it from happening going forward. So I don't think that we should be dismissive about why somebody is doing something that they're doing, especially when we're raising children that we're trying to prevent from turning into these people that we don't like. And that was it.
Well, the thing I'm saying is I hear you, Shanika, but for a man, there's so many more. For a black man in America, there's so many more black women than black men in America. So to the an average minded man, he's not going to sit and waste his time trying to fix somebody who doesn't want to be fixed in the first place. What he's going to do is he's going to work on himself, do the best he can by himself, and then he's going to pick somebody who's aligned with him and aligned with the trajectory that he's trying to go. That's just how that's going to, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it's going to be. So I understand, like I said, I understand what you're saying. And inherently, you're not saying anything wrong. The issue is that, like, yo, it's for a man, it's going to be an exercise in futility to be trying to figure out why some woman is doing whatever she wants to do. Like, she's going to do what she wants to do. And that's the job for her parents, or a job for a psychologist, or a job for someone better equipped to handle that than an average man. But yo, let me let Coach Ferg get in here. He's been patient. He's been here for a while. Appreciate you, Ferg. Then Truth, appreciate you, bro. And then Marvelous Opinion, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead, Coach Ferg. You there? Okay. Yo, True. Imago, you there? Imago Day, you there?
Yeah, I'm having trouble with my audio. I'll come back in.
Okay, Coach Ferg. Go ahead, Imago. You got it.
No, Coach Ferg, you ready?
He
No,
said
he got to fix his mic.
His audio. He said he has something going on with his audio.
Well, first and foremost, formalities. How everyone doing? Hope everyone's well. Hope the holidays was good. From the conversation that I heard, if we're talking about, going in the right direction, we have to be honest about what is the problem. I mean, saying an irrelevant statement like it takes two, we already know that. We know that, how can two walk together unless they agree? We know these things that, a marriage takes two people. A three-strand cord is not easily broken. We know all these things. These are cliches and sayings and mottos that we've heard, for those of us that have been on this planet a long time. The problem is we're not living by those things. We're not carrying those things as, prerequisites that we live by. We have to be honest about, religion and, lawlessness and people that are not adherent to certain values that they grew up with. If you grew up in households that teach those things, and then did you grow up in a household that actually lived by those things, not just taught them? We grew up in an era where, it was more do as I say, not as I do, instead of doing as I do and not as I say. So we really didn't have that much of a great example. I'm talking about the majority of us. So those examples are still carrying on in our daily lives. We're saying certain things, but we're not actually putting our best foot forward inside if we're talking about relationships. Majority of people are not, whether it's Hinduism, Buddhism, Muslims, Christians, Jehovah's Witnesses, any religion we look around the world, majority of the people are not following these things. We see the fallen world that we live in. We see murder, great, people doing all types of despicable, horrific things. So obviously those are counter to what we learn in religion or books or anything that speaks about being high character, high morality, integrity. So those things follow on into our relationships. At the end of the day, we talk about the man. For most of us, we have heard the man is the leader of the household. The man is the leader of the marriage. For those of us that have been put in leadership positions, whether it been basketball, football, counsel in school, even, hiring and firing of people at your jobs and, hiring people for work. You've been put in a leadership position because, your representation precedes you. And those people that want to be under your gaze, they appreciate that. So they believe that they can benefit from that. A lot of women are not benefiting from the example of men, which is why their behavior is the way it is. So even though we can sit back and say, hey, there are women out here that are doing such and such. We see it. But the example, if they are the follower, they do not have, and by and large, a great example to follow. Majority of men, I will speak for myself. Majority of men I've seen in the world, for the 41 years I've been on this planet, and the interactions that I have done throughout, excuse me, the United States, majority of men are not following by the Bible. That's not even a question. Majority of men are not adhering to the laws and values of marriage. That's not even a question. That's why majority of women are opting out, because the very men that claim to be high moral and integral, they are not living by it. And anybody that says contrary, you obviously have not lived, or you're being willfully ignorant to the fact that you either are part of the problem or you're ignoring the problem. Simple as that.
All right. So hold on. I thoroughly disagree with you. And I'm not willfully ignorant. And I'm not ignoring the problem. I happen to be a little bit older than you. And I come from an era where the slogans, there's literally a documentary where the women were asked, where single mother women were asked, and they chose to have these children and to not include their children's father in the mix. They didn't even consider, only one of them considered wanting to marry or be with their child's father. So this whole thing that you guys are doing with this revisionist history and this remix of what actually happened, what the problem is insane to me. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because it's not the men. The men have always been accountable. The men have always been held accountable. It's called jail. It's called prison. It's called whatever disciplinary action that's been imposed upon men since time immemorial, since I can remember. The problem is the women have never been held to account. The women have never been held to a standard to which they had to adhere to, and they've been allowed to just get by because it's systematically advantageous to the elite and the powers that be to do so. Right? If you have a woman that is running amok, like someone said, much smarter than me, a society can rise no higher than its women rise. But when women, they purposely choose to do what they want to do, they prioritize their happiness, their joyful feelings, what they want to do, and the men allow it. It's the same thing that happened in the fall of man from the beginning. Men following behind women and then trying to blame other men and other men's leadership. It's ridiculous. The elite and the powers that be are like the adversary, and these women are like Eve, and these men are like Adam, like you, True, who are sitting there trying to make excuses for the actions of these women. It's ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense to me. It's not willful ignorance. It's not nothing. It's calling it like it is. And see, this is what I'm saying. When statements like this come out, the brothers spewing this rhetoric, spewing this asinine ideology, then I got to correct this. So now it looks like I'm opposed to women, and I'm not. And it looks like I'm complaining about women, and I'm not. I'm just calling it like it is, and they calling it into some hyperbole situation. Yo, my man, Chicago Rilla, what say you? And then Marvelous.
I like to respond to that.
No, I can't believe you're gonna have me agreeing with Truth on this one.
Let's get it.
Yo, peace to you, and peace to Truth. I hate that big nose nigga from Baltimore, man. Yo, is. So in Chicago, my people's from Robert Taylor's. Okay. I got a homeboy, Eric, that grew up on 63rd and Calumet Project Building. Mm-hmm. I spent my 3rd and 4th grade years at Cabrini Green. Mm-hmm. There were men who were husbands that were in those buildings with their families, raising their family.
Okay.
The idea that we keep perpetuating that men got kicked out of the home because we saw a documentary, brother, I'm just saying, even in my anecdotal experience, that's just not accurate.
Okay.
There were a lot of 2-parent homes in the 70s. And I think you and I probably like maybe either 2 or 4 years apart, if I remember correctly. I'm 74.
Yeah,
right?
We're 2 years apart. I'm 70.
Yeah. And so, and I ain't want to give all that up, but
No,
what I'm
it's all
saying,
good. It's all good.
yeah. But
Black
what I'm
don't crack
saying,
it. Just mildew
yeah. But what I'm saying is the idea. Yeah, there were social workers that came around those homes. I agree with you. The home that I grew up in, middle class, blue collar, working family. There were women, because it was grandma's house, my grandma, my granddad, and aunts, uncles, and my moms, and all of us stayed there. And there was some that were getting welfare benefits. I've never seen a social worker come to check on if a man was there.
Okay.
And I'm talking about I'm from the book of food stamps. I can tell you what the brown food stamp looked like, the colorways that they
Same
had
thing.
in that booklet. Right. You understand what I'm saying? And so, yeah. And so then my other question becomes is those men, because it's a deeper nuanced conversation, because we didn't even, oftentimes when we touch on men not in the home, we neglect to talk about the men who just came home from the Vietnam War, which is a different conversation. But for the
Right.
context and the nuance
That's
of
like
this conversation,
Bishop's dad. That's like Bishop's dad, who was sitting on the chair watching TV, who was
come
always
on,
locked up.
man. Yes,
Bishop from
sir.
Juice, right?
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Right.
I knew
Right.
exactly when you went into that. Exactly. So we
Right.
don't get into that aspect. But when we say that men were pushed out of the home at scale, I just think we got to balance that conversation, because in my upbringing, my dad wasn't there. But that's also why I'm a proponent for being raised by the village, because there were ton of father figures in 2-parent homes that I saw. But even, growing up in Cabrini Green and my people being from the Robert Taylors, and again, my homeboy Eric, that was on 630 Calumet, we seen 2-parent homes. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, sir.
Let me just say this. So, I think it's anecdotal. It is, because in my situation, I was one of only 3 people in a 7-block radius, which probably had maybe at least 7,000 people that had a 2-parent home in my age group. So I was one of only 3 people in a 7-block radius that I knew of my contemporaries, people that was around, whatever, that had a 2-parent home. Everybody else was a single parent household. So like, again, it is.
Yes, I thought you said that you. So you grew up with your dad?
Yeah.
He said he's one of, though, True.
I'm one
of. But see how we reduce the
The reason why I'm
only
asking
one
is
of 2 or
because
3 families that had 2 parents in the
I
home.
heard him say something different.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You thought you did. You didn't hear me say nothing different than that. I grew up with a dad. My dad has been on my show before.
And with your mom?
Blessings to that is.
Yes. I grew. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. What you heard was my biological father, who I never knew. My dad raised me since I was in the womb. My dad was there since my mother was pregnant with me. And he's my brother and sister's biological father, but I definitely grew up with a father in the house.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Agree is.
He was with my mom since I was born. Like, out the womb. Like, yeah. So yeah, I grew up with a dad in the house that chose me. Yes. I've told the story multiple times, never switched up on the story because there's nothing to switch up on. But
would you say just really quick is, would you say your biological chose welfare?
No.
Okay.
My biological, no, that's the whole different story.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Don't go into
he was
it.
rich.
Fair enough.
That's a whole different story for a whole nother day. No. He had bread, he had businesses, all that. That's a whole different story, a whole different situation, a whole different circumstance, right? But the point that I'm making is that, in the 7-block radius that I grew up around, that there probably was over 7,000 people there. And in the schools and the people that I know, my family was one of the only families that had 2 parents in the household. It was only me, my homeboy Chris. Shout out to him and Chris parents, who y'all probably know. His brother is famous, but you know what I'm saying. And Tony, which is, but that's a whole nother story too. But those are only three people who had 2 parents in the home.
Everybody else, single parents, single mama raised, single parent raised, whatever the case may be. So, like, yeah, it probably would be one of those anecdotal situations. What's going on, Angel? Let me let my man. Oh, Coach Ferg left again. Go ahead, Marvelous. What say you, man? Welcome to the show, Marvelous. Let me pass it.
Man,
I want to go
thanks for
next.
having me.
All right. Go ahead. What's up?
Thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate
Absolutely,
it.
man.
Shoot, bro. Y'all kind of everywhere at the topic right now. From what I gathered earlier, y'all was trying to distinguish with the fall of the households breaking up and all that stuff. There's so many things that are happening at one time. There's really not one thing that broke up families. You already mentioned the war, mentioned welfare programs and all stuff like that. You guys failed to mention media, its influence on the 50s to on into the 70s, and then you also have to look into why feminism even became relevant too around that time. There's no coincidence. There was a big thing that happened that at least this is my theory, because I've been kind of looking back in history after World War II, and women were having to pretty much pick up the brunt of having to work and pull labor and stuff. Men came back, of course, not a lot of men, but most men came back for the most part. And they introduced, this is what I believe my theory is, what changed the mindset of men. If you guys are familiar with the term trophy wife?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, do you know when that became popular?
In the late 60s, early 70s.
Yes, that's correct.
Agree is.
That came around that time because there was a guy by the name of Hugh Hefner in the 50s. That guy was the one who created Playboy. Now we all know that there's always been like pornography forever. Right? We know that's nothing new.
Hey, listen,
my bad. Corn. My fault. Corn. My bad. Explicit materials for a long time, right? But we've never had it where it was manufactured and produced and sent globally on the scale that it has since Hollywood came into the picture. That's a new phenomenon. So that was when it started to affect the man's mind, the mind of men, who had access to it. And it's become more accessible. It was never like, well, we're not like Hollywood today, obviously, but back then it still was like, that was like so taboo. Like it was like, this is talking about when men were still like not pressured to have sex, you know what I'm saying? Like before men became perverted, this is like before men really were perverted, where it was like, you know, men used to be shamed for going around being that dog. You know, it's not a good thing to be called a dog. Now we wear as a badge of honor to be a dog for most part, but that was never a, like, you know, to be called a hound dog or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That these were bad terms. But again, Hollywood popularizing terms, making bad guys look good, all that stuff become glamorized. And
Hey, yo, Mo, you know there was a song sung by Elvis from Mother Rosetta Thorpe that said, "You ain't nothing but a hound dog."
Right. That's
not new, brother.
Right.
Yeah, no,
men were
that's what I'm
demonized
getting
for
at.
being hound dogs.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm saying. They flipped it. Now I'm saying it is a good thing. Now it's like you can be a dog. There ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why I mentioned that. But now today, like I remember my uncle.
No, good brother. I was saying that was a thing in the 60s. I'm saying
hold on, let him land real quick.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. What I'm saying is yes, it was demonized, but it wasn't until like maybe late 60s, like 70s. And this is why women end up, honestly, in my opinion, I believe women end up having to, not majority, I found out that was bullshit a lot too. That was why. Most women did not go to the feminist movement. Most women wanted to stay at home and all that stuff like that. That was not a true statement. Again, that was all media. Making something small and blowing it up, making it seem it was a big thing, like it was a big push. That was all media driven. Just like the LGBT, same thing. That was all media driven. They weren't so significant to the point where it was like overwhelming. No, they were a very small minority women who wanted to push for this. And they pushed for it in a way because the way that men perverted women in a way where it's like, when I told you about the trophy wife, where it was like, all she had to do is be beautiful, be pretty, and that's it. It's like, does she cook? Does she clean? No, she don't really do that, but she looked good though, right? And the women who were actually doing things were getting no attention, but the girl who was half naked get all the attention. So now it's funny that you speed up, years later, women refuse to cook, don't want to clean, but they'll be on Instagram showing half their bodies because that's what men wanted back in the day, apparently. How messages got crossed up. And also because of feminism too, right? But again, feminism only came because men got their minds perverted over time. Over about 20 years, men became more perverted, way more perverted than ever before. And it became a normality till women became objectified. And not only boosted the thing for feminism to say that they're no longer objectified, we're here, give us attention, give us our accolades, because we do more than just looking glamorous and sexy and stuff. Well, now it seems to be the opposite today. Although I know women are doing, miraculous things, but only thing men can see right now is just half-naked bodies everywhere, and they don't really like it. But then back in the day, that's all they really wanted to see back in the day was half-naked women because it was taboo. So now it's kind of being like, it's like the pendulum swinging back and forth for the most part. If you catch where I'm coming from on this. So now it's going to the next extreme. So now we in a situation with relationships, right? So the situation with relationships is simple. This comes down to desire and fear. What drives men and women apart is their uncontrollable desire, for one, and their fears. Men tend to have a tendency to look too forward and get caught up with things that they are planning, but they honestly just scared to make decisions. Women are the opposite. They are the ones that cling to the past ever too often. And you can see that by examples by if you ever want to mess up on something, she'll bring it back. She always comes back to something you did in the past and brings up every time to put in your face. Right? These are things that we tend to do to each other because that's where we feel comfortable at. Men should be more present, just like women should be more present. But the only thing is, it's hard because men, I think, honestly, are more caught up with either fear or desires, or same thing women. It's either their fear. I think women are more compromised by fear, in my opinion. I think women are more fearful and men are more desirable. And that's just how I see it.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Cassandra Brown. Hey, good to see you, sis. Yo, what's up? P is in the building. Let me welcome the people. Yo, shout out to my people's L Nix. Yo, I really appreciate you, L Nix, holding us down. I gotta check. You might be the sponsor of the show, though, L Nix. The why doesn't give the excuse for the offense, because reality is people don't have to take time to understand anyone's why you do. That's a fact. Shout out to my guy Corey's burner. He's about to say, yo, reset. The energy is bad now. The energy is good. We good. I don't listen, bro. Like, one thing I don't do is I don't do men who act like women, bro. I don't do well with men who act like women. I just don't. I only operate with men who operate like men. I say what I mean what I say, and I don't backtrack. Yo, shout out to P. What's up, P? BMU has a point. Yeah, he definitely had a point. Shout out to Lady Quantum Love said insults. Oh Lord. Yo, shout out to Coach 303. Y'all want to see a dead body? Just look between JD and Shanika. Oh Lord. That's probably what set him off. Kojak, you ran him away. He probably, knowing Sharon, he probably had something to do or something he wanted to do, and he just used that as an excuse to garner some support. I see you, Sharon. I know what you be doing. Shout out to P. I'm the captain now. What's up, P? God Flavor says, shut up. Jay Lewis said, why are these conversations so circular? Obedience is better than sacrifice. Most people up on these panels don't even obey God. It's sad. Stop, people. My opinion, I don't think God is pleased. Well, listen, if you're looking for people, and I wanted to say this, and you got it next, Shanika. I wanted to say that if you're looking for people to be the arbiters of what God said and just do everything that God said, you're looking in the wrong place, because there wouldn't need to be a Messiah, a Savior, a prophet, or whoever you think it is. If people could get it right, they can't. Though we were to be good, there's always evil present with us. We always sin and fall short of the glory of God. All of us, man. All of us. Rockjet said, is Sharon being a diva again? Maybe. Dude, more moist than Hurricane Sandy, Katrina, and Andrew combined. F out of here. There. Hey, Reese, how you doing, sis? But they still creating them. What, Shurin? What's up, Calvin Cook said? We ain't never getting married. If married people keep coming on the net talking about their problems. Studio manager said, we just watched a room full of Christians perform an exorcism on a little girl, and many of the Christians in the space approved. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, American Trains? I don't know what to say. Izzy Bustin, what's up, trucker? That Cabrini Green, 1981. Angela Earth Love. Hey, Angela Earth Love, how you doing? Angel Earth Love. I just called you Angela. I don't know why I did that. Hey, what's up for $4 washer? Purity test. Gina said, I'm sorry, Izzy, but that's hard to believe. What's hard to believe? That there wasn't hardly no family, no married people in my block? I'm sorry that you don't believe it. It's true. I can't even lie to you if I wanted to. Gasman said, you guys' favorite white man is here. Shout out, Hugh Hefner's in the building. You resurrected? No, what's up, Gasman?
Oh
What's
God,
going
no.
on?
Oh God, no.
Hugh Hefner's back, y'all. Hey, yo, go ahead, Shanika. You got the floor, and then we'll get it how we live. Go ahead, Shanika.
I think Daryl was after that.
Daryl came up.
I'll be brief. I wanted to speak on the documentary that you mentioned, where you all the ladies were saying that they want to get married. I saw that one too. I also saw the part of the documentary where he interviewed the men, and they were talking like, yeah, well, I mean, the government got us, so she good. All hot to stay. Like it was two sides to that story, and I think that everybody focused on the women and what they were saying, and we skipped past what the men were saying. But I digress. I wanted to comment on or rebuttal the comment that Liz made, the why. If you could put it back up, the one that he just L Nix. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean no disrespect. L Nix, the why, what you're saying is correct. The why don't give the excuse for the offense cause. It gives understanding, because I thought that's what we were looking for within our community. And you're correct. Reality is people don't have to take time to understand why you do it. But I would think that the person that you're sleeping with, the person that's raising your children, the person that you live with, I would think that it should matter to somebody, not necessarily everybody. But if we talk about somebody you dating, why don't you want to understand why somebody is doing something that they're doing? Because that why could provide a level of nuance or understanding to where it's like you may not see it the same way, and you may be able to respond differently. So I do still think the why is important, but I totally get that the world don't care. The world
I got you, Shanika. I got you.
The world doesn't care.
Good job. Proud of you, my sister.
See, we're malleable. We're malleable.
I see you, sis.
Real quick, the last two things I just wanted to say, because I took my notes. I didn't want to interject. You were saying we're not going to talk about no other show, but on this one, you went on your little diatribe on how women were never held accountable.
Mm-hmm.
And since when? We were always held accountable. Like, what was the Scarlet Letter? Is that not them hold? Oh, okay.
You wasn't there for the Scarlet Letter. That's my favorite book.
Just saying, the women were still held accountable to a certain standard, and if they didn't fit that standard, they were ostracized and they were treated a certain type of way as a result of it. Everybody was, in my opinion, and whether or not they chose to meet that standard, that's a different conversation. The last thing I just want to say,
hold on, Trucker, because let me respond to that one, and then you could go to the next one, and then I'm gonna pass it to Daryl, and then Trucker, you could get in after that. Real quick. In the past, I agree, but like you said, it's overcorrections. So the overcorrection becomes now you don't hardly tell women anything because they've been so oppressed, because they've been so held back, because they've been so misrepresented. So now it's like you can't tell them anything, and they do whatever they want to do. So it's kind of that type of thing. But go ahead, you got it.
Okay, and the last thing, you were saying that women purposely chose to act the way that they act. I felt like that was a little disingenuous. Like, do you really think that women just woke up one day and was like, you know what? Nah, I'm just gonna live like a man. I'm gonna go out here and struggle to do all of this by myself and the things that I really don't want to have to do. Like, you think that we purposely chose that and there was no catalyst to that?
Do I think that y'all purposely chose what?
Because you were saying that we purposely choose to act the way that we act and to do the things that we do and be so I don't remember how you described it exactly, but I remember you said we're purposely doing it.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm questioning. Like, you think that we just woke up one day and was like, nah, I want to be a man. I don't want to listen to nothing that they saying. Like, it just happened out of nowhere that there was no catalyst, that we're just intentionally doing this for no reason.
I mean, I think that I think that women were socialized and conditioned
by other women, by society, by different things, of their perception of how men move and how men are, to envy men and want to be men and want to be in the position of men. They want to be in control. And so, and they want to do what they want to do. So yeah, I think that people decide to do what they want to do, how they want to do it. And you know, that's just what it is. Yeah, I believe that.
Okay, you got it, Daryl.
I thought he said Trucker Yale was gonna go. My bad.
Oh,
now, I mean, Trucker, yeah, Trucker could go if you want to pass it to him. Go ahead, Trucker, and then Daryl. You can go.
I can't believe I'm saying it, but black women is God. I can't believe I'm saying it, but black women.
The blasphemy.
But, like I'm just listening to the conversation. Like, listen, I just got a call, like, right? And, you know, me and my wife made a bet, you know, but with the OSU Michigan game, feel me? And
Chuck, are you changing the subject?
No, I'm not. I'm staying on topic, of course.
Okay.
But
oh, look, our sister's back. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love came to give you some help, Shanika. Shout out to Mo Love.
Hey, Mo Love.
What's up, gorgeous?
Hey, beautiful.
This notion that, you know, that men just like automatically come home, sit on their ass, and, you know, we just created these monsters and all this other stuff is insane. Because I'm just listening to this and I'm thinking about the bet me and my wife made. And I'm like, shit, I gotta buy her some lingerie. That was the whole bet. Like, and that's the normal case, I think, in most situations, whether married or not. If you know, y'all got a good helpful thing, but I don't know, man. It just seemed like, you know, no matter what, nobody wants to find a cure for the cancer.
Huh? Joe Trucker, what the hell are you talking about? I love you, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about the damn this shit.
About lingerie. What the hell is happening?
Let me explain, bro. Like, I'm listening to men and women go back and forth about the same bullshit that we've been talking about for the past 60 years.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Nobody wants to find a cure for cancer. Like, I'm like real shit. Like, everybody just talking and not doing. At this point, today, I'm just listening to a bunch of foolery. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. No,
and it's kind of it's crazy, bro. Like,
I'll tell you
I don't know.
It's real
listen.
simple.
True. Come on, Marvin. Hold on. We good. We good on that. We good. We appreciate you enlightening us, but give us one moment. Let Daryl get it. Hey, shout out to Ogu. And the normal thing is buying a woman lingerie. All right. Get your woman some lingerie. Hey, the sarcastic 1999 said, for those who didn't know, this is Cynical One. Okay, hey, Cynical One, Sarcastic One, Cynical One, salute. And what's up to Bridget M? She's asking questions. Ignorant TV said, he's slow, Izzy. Give Trucker a break. No, Trucker is not slow. Do not do my brother like that. Trucker is not slow. He knew exactly what he was talking about. We just didn't. We just it took us the time to catch up to my brother.
Yeah. I was just saying, I'm just saying, like, so many people trying to go back and forth. And I'm literally got off the phone just a moment ago with my wife about the bet that we made for this game. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, damn, I wish other black people could have the same situation going on. But unfortunately, in our society, everybody want to blame that person or blame this person instead of actually fixing the issue.
Look, JD got that. Chicago got that. True got that. Marvelous got that.
I got it.
My man Daryl got that. So listen, I don't know. Mo, are you married, Mo Love? Sis, my sister.
Don't ask.
Okay, I apologize.
I'm not saying y'all don't got it, because I know y'all got it. I know y'all got it, but I'm talking about in general.
Trucker, hold on, brother. Mo Love was speaking. Give us a second.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Mo Love. My bad.
Because you was talking.
No, I was joking. I was once upon a time.
Okay, shout out to you. Okay, well, but basically the point that I was making is a lot of people up here on the panel have that.
So shout out to you, Trucker. Your wish
Cool.
have came true. There's a lot of people up here on this panel that have what you're
Cool.
talking about.
I got you. Now, does that equate to society? Yeah. Does that equate to the standard?
Well, we're trying to help with that. So let's move forward. And let's try to help with that.
But at the same time, it just seems like I'm moving forward, and I'm telling you right now, it seems like nobody wants to cure the cancer.
Okay, Trucker, you said that 5 times now. Hey, so
Yeah.
Daryl,
Say it again.
What's good, Izzy?
Yo,
Can you hear
what's
me?
up, Daryl? Yes, sir. What say you, Daryl? Welcome to the show.
Tell them the truth, Daryl. Black women God, right?
Hey, Narratives
absolutely.
Dollars.
I
What's
came
up, Narratives
prepared.
Dollars? JC, oh shit. JC the Conqueror, what's up, family? I ain't mess with y'all. Melanated, how you doing? When was this, and exactly what were black women jealous of and black men back then? We didn't say who said jealous. Why do y'all just be adding stuff? Y'all just be adding things that no one said. Who said that black women were jealous of black men? Who said that? Did anybody say that? I didn't say that. But anyway, go ahead, Daryl.
I'll just say, I think Izzy, when you said
Izzy, I
envy,
think
I think you said
I
envy
just started
earlier.
tapping in. I'm not really
I didn't
familiar with
say
everything that y'all was talking about, but it sounded like y'all was talking about the relations between men and women as usual. And I can remember back in 2020, Meg Thee Stallion was shot, and the response wasn't sympathy or justice. Instead, black women watched as basically the manosphere and other sectors on YouTube mocked Meg Thee Stallion, blamed Meg Thee Stallion, and ultimately her trauma was used for entertainment, right?
Why, Daryl? I love you. Why? No.
Tell them the truth,
The
Daryl.
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
That woman stepped on glass, Daryl. Can you stop the cap? Stop the cap. The woman stepped on glass. We saw the videos multiple times, and we heard the crunch. She stepped on glass.
Stop the cap.
As
Come
we
on,
seeing
Daryl.
right
Can you give a
now.
better example?
I have other examples. I like I said, I can't prepare Izzy. But like Izzy just said, what happened to Meg Thee Stallion? It became a punchline, right? And it was organized and it was systematic because men in the black manosphere chose to mischaracterize, like what Karens do it, like. So, for example, when George Floyd died, instead of white males saying he died from being, like suffocation, they say he died from fentanyl. Black males treated black women the way that white males treated black males in the media. And I think that's something that black males have to really address is the misogyny, the how black women are dehumanized and in the manosphere, threatened in the manosphere. I can find videos right now of black women being threatened, black women being dehumanized, and black women being targeted specifically by the manosphere. And they bring in other individuals, as we just saw, like just pearly things. And that's when it begins to intersect with racism and misogyny at the highest accords, right?
Shout out to you, Marvelous. Appreciate you, bro.
So I'll begin there.
Hey, thank you, Marvelous. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Marvelous. Hey, listen, that's interesting. Listen, what I can say is, Daryl, I cannot say that sometimes I do find myself questioning and even pushing back on some of the brothers who are so harsh on the women just because. I don't agree with being harsh on anybody just because, for the sake of them being so-called black, for the sake of them being so-called white, for the sake of them being a man or a woman. I don't think you should be harsh on anybody or disrespect anybody just strictly because of whatever they are. Now, if they say or do things that you don't agree with, I can understand pushing back, and that's generally what I do. But, I don't believe on beating on anybody just strictly for the sense of their color, their creed, or their gender. You know what I mean?
Izzy, can we both agree that black women have experienced a unique type of hatred in this country?
Well, I can see the point. The problem is that I believe, unfortunately, that's reactionary because there's a lot of men who have not been able to get their way and have not been able to get the life that they live. And unfortunately, because they are frustrated and because they feel a type of way, they have lashed out on the women who have been spewing things like, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is some guy that get no love for me. I could do bad all by myself. What have you done for me lately? You got to have a job if you want to be with me. The black man ain't this. The black man ain't that. Oh, he ain't built nothing. He ain't done nothing. He ain't nothing. So, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who have experienced these things. And because they don't know how to operate in spite of that, they have a huge trust barrier. Shout out to
do that montage again, Izzy.
Shout out to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jay. I got you, Jay. Shout out to my guy Jibrat08 said, get this Nigma Sharon off the panel disrespecting God. Well, he left anyway, but shout out to you, Jibrat08. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because of Jade Lewis, who I heard you loud and clear, Jade. And because of Jibrat08, we only need two more people, at least $5 a piece. Someone help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I'm going to celebrate y'all all at the same time. Unless we got a sponsor. Somebody sponsor the show. You know what I'm saying? With the 50 ball. I appreciate y'all, all right? But yeah, man, I think that it's reactionary, unfortunately. And I think that we don't
responsible.
Not necessarily, because I don't think I'm of the firm belief. Well, no, listen, I'm of the firm belief, whether man or woman, nobody can control the way you behave, right? Like you have autonomy, women have autonomy in how they behave, and men have autonomy in how we behave. So we have to take accountability and responsibility for our own actions or our own inactions, right? We can't put it at the foot or the hand of anybody else. So let me let Mo
influence though, right, Izzy?
Yeah, influence. Shout out to Marvelous. Appreciate you, Marvelous.
Did you read this book, Izzy?
Which book is that? No, I've never read that book. Oh, Kamala, hell no, I didn't read that book. Shout out to Marvelous.
Kamala Harris' book describing her historical 107-day run when she failed to win against President Donald Trump. In this book, Izzy, she talks about Fresh and Fit, specifically names Myron Gaines and names Andrew Tate. And she said that these men specifically had an influence over her losing the election and the state of failure that the country is in today.
Yo, okay, let me let Mo Love get here. Mo, what say you? And then we're gonna go back on that because I want to celebrate them brothers. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Mo Love. My bad. What say you, Mo?
Just from what I've been hearing with the whole gender work thing, I believe a lot of fights and tension that we see today aren't really about what's happening in the moment. And sometimes it appears that way. But a lot of what we're seeing is rooted in childhood, whether we believe it or not. It's rooted in the things we actually saw and the messages we absorbed as children about love, or what we did see and what we didn't see, and what we witnessed growing up. When you really think about it, it shapes how we trust and the way that we communicate, which sometimes can be very toxic, and how we react and we respond to things. And if we never heal that part, I always say self-reflection is huge. If we never heal that part of it, we will continue to repeat the same patterns over and over again, and we expect different results. And as far as the power dynamics, when it comes to order, God created order for a reason. Men and women, we were designed to complement each other. I said that yesterday. And to carry responsibility and to lead and to follow in ways that build harmony and protection. And we don't see that. When it comes to leadership, a lot of women are complaining that men are abusing their power, and they only see it as a way of dominance and not a way of true protection. So I think a lot of times that's why women have, a hard time following. And then there's a lack of humility when it comes to women. They want to be just as much in control, and that's a problem. So when one person operates from God's order, and Shanika mentioned that too, belief system is a huge part of it. So when one person is operating from God's order and the other person is operating from trauma or from culture, it's a completely different worldview. And then that's where the clarity gets lost. It completely disappears, and that's why we see so many arguments escalate and confusion absolutely wins every time. Because why? There's no structure, no structure is being honored at all, and nobody is walking in their intended role. So I believe the way forward isn't about blaming each other or necessarily forcing change. It's about deep reflection and facing those wounds first that have been carried for years and years, and that turns into bitterness and resentment and confusion. So there are just so many dynamics to the gender war topic. It just is.
I totally agree.
Listen, let me just say this. Yeah, I agree with that, and that's a profound statement that you're saying. Shanika, you got next. Yeah, it is a lot of childhood trauma. That's what I was alluding to before when I was like, well, you can't worry about why somebody else is going through what they're going through. You have to deal with your own self and your own trauma and your own mess, and then let the people deal with theirs, and then meet them where they're at. I think like to your point, there's so many broken people that are getting together broken, thinking that they're gonna make a whole, and they're really not. Go ahead, Shanika, you got it, sis. And then yeah, let me read this, and we could go from there.
Yeah, just two things real quick, because the other gentleman, I forgot his name, but he was looking like Spider-Man. He was talking about how men focus on the future and women focus on the past. And this is why, because you cannot heal from your trauma if you don't dive into the past to understand what happened and how it affected you and how you can cope to move forward, as a better person. And I think that that's important for us to identify and recognize. And the second thing, and that's why I disagreed with El Nix earlier when he was, and you kind of gave me a little pushback too, is when he was saying that, about it only being for adults. The gender wars is only an adult thing. And I'm like, nah, I totally disagree with that, because the gender war does start from when we jizz.
No, but that's not, I apologize. That's not what he was saying. What he was saying is we don't allow our children to gender war. So he was being, how do we allow our children?
We do it in a subconscious way. We do it in a subconscious way, because every girl that I know that has brothers I ain't gonna say every, but I know a lot of women that have brothers that would be upset or jealous with their brothers because their brothers got to do stuff that they couldn't be able to do because they were raised differently. That's how you start that gender war subconsciously, because you're allowing certain people to get away with certain things that other people can't. And it's things that girls get away with and things that boys get away with that the others can't. And then I feel like that leads to it.
That's not no, but the thing is, what El Nix was saying was a little bit different, because what he's saying is that we wouldn't allow our son and our daughter to be openly arguing in gender war topics. We wouldn't allow that. And so he was saying, I guess it's just for adults, right? And so it was a kind of sarcastic spin on, we don't allow our children to argue like this, but yet and still we get the situation, is more so what he was saying. But I could understand what you're saying, but there's some inherent double standards, right, Shanika, that men and women face, and we just got to be honest, right? There's things that y'all can get away with, women, that I could never get away with, and then there's some things that I could get away with as a man that y'all could never get away with, right? And it's just kind of inherent in life, period. I don't think that that should be adding to a gender war or whatever. I think that,
Can I get after? Or get next?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah,
you don't think that contributes to these conversations that we're having as adults?
I mean, I can see your point. I can see how they can, and it would add to Mo's point and your point about childhood trauma or whatever the case may be, and going through childhood, right? At the same time, like I think that, like I said, for me, a lot of times the way I find myself in these conversations is people will make such hyperbolic statements, especially about men, making it seem like all the faults and the flaws of women are at the feet of men, and that's not true at all. Like, women are autonomous beings. I don't understand these guys who are simps
who be sitting there caping for women and make it seem like y'all are not autonomous. Y'all are. Y'all have a right to choose what you want. You have a right to do what you want to do, and you absolutely have to answer for that to your creator the same way we do. So it's like, yo, nah, men don't make these women do a jack doggone thing. Like Mo said, it's closer to what she said. People's childhood traumas, their environments, their the places that they grew up, the people that they grew up around, and the experiences kind of shape them and shape to the people that they become. And a lot of times we're living out our childhood in our adulthood. That's what I believe. So I just don't like these guys that I don't like that these guys sit up here and cape for women. I'm never gonna do it. Y'all ain't never got to worry about it. And if y'all like me, cool. If y'all don't like me, cool. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth regardless. I don't care. Like I don't have nothing to gain by lying to y'all. If you're out of order and you're wrong, you're out of order and you're wrong. If you're moving in the light and you're moving in proper regard, I'm gonna give you props for it. Period. But I don't inherently dislike you because you're a woman, and I don't inherently believe you because you're a woman. I let your actions and let how you purport yourself speak for itself.
I can acquiesce. Maybe I misunderstood what he was saying.
Yeah, no doubt. It's all good. Let me read this before I give it to Truck. Truck, you got it next. Shout out to Workademics. Appreciate you, man. Workademics said the left lost men because they just want to demonize men. Men can't say anything about women without being a sexist, but women can talk crazy about men, right? And I don't think we should talk crazy about women just for the sake of it. I think if they're doing something that's out of order, we can point it out, but I don't think that we should use that to abuse women either, right? Shout out to Smitty. What's up, Smitty? Frederick, what's up, family? Appreciate you, Frederick. Father said young girls grew up 2-parent home and rebel, and the opposite of what seen and taught. Some of them do. Some young men do too, though. Let's be honest. But thank y'all very much for helping us reach our goal. I appreciate y'all. If we get a sponsor of the show, I will celebrate you on the spot. If not, I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. I appreciate everybody that helped us reach our goal. Thank you very much. Yo, Trucker, you got it. And then Smitty came in here, and then we're gonna open it up. Go ahead.
So I gotta agree with both of the ladies. Childhood trauma, that is a fact. And even now when I think about it, the things that I used to hear my mother say to my sisters, even to me, if a female hits you, better beat that B up, things like that. Starts in childhood. Like I don't disagree with that. Unfortunately, like what you were saying, too many people is living like that still. They not even grown adults, they grown children. And they pass that on unknowingly to their children. Real thing, real talk. And it's sad. They're not really the attention that they should get to their kids. They're not giving to their kids because they don't want to face the reality of some things that happened to them as a child. They don't ever want to confront the source so they can move forward and better. It's a weird thing that yeah, I agree with you need to.
No doubt, you're breaking up. Hey, shout out to Lord ADS. What's up? What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on, brother? Hey, Don 23244 said, yes, Daryl, hope you're happy. Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up, Smitty? What say you on the subject? What say you?
Yeah, turn that down, baby. Yeah, I got a question for you, Izzy. All right, so I'm hearing because you know what, myself too, I was one of the few of my friends that grew up with both my parents and stuff. But this is my question for you and anybody else who wants to tag in on it. Do you believe, all right, let's take the ages of 17 to 25. I personally think that the 17-year-olds, the 25-year-olds that grew up in a single family household are completely different than the ones today. And my question to you is, why do you think that is, considering the living circumstances the same, But for some reason, the average 17 to 25-year-old is not back in 1997. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
Why? What was the last part? I missed the last part. I apologize. What was the last part?
Oh, okay. No. So basically, in a nutshell, from 17 to 25, I do believe that when we were coming up, even though it was a lot of single family households, we still had that. From 17 to 25, they like the chivalry or respect for elders. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like we were different, even though it was still a lot of my friends that had single family households. I know a lot of my homies that grew up to be awesome guys, and they have a family now. But that's not necessarily as much the case now. What do you think the difference is between the single family homes when we were coming up and single family homes today, and why the children are so different?
That's a good question. So I would point to the grandparents. You gotta realize now grandparents are our age and younger. And so because grandparents are our age and younger, we still, like a lot of us still have younger children, you know what I'm saying, in their early teenage years, their pre-teen years, whatever the case may be. And so with that said, we still raising children. And then for us to have grandchildren and have a life, it's like mama got a life too. So she's not really raising those my grandparent, and I can speak, and it seems like a lot of y'all grandparents took us in, and they would raise us, and they would take care of us, and they would lead us, and they would guide us, and they would give us wisdom, and they would pour into us and spend time with us. A lot of modern grandparents are not doing the same thing with their grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? Their families are much more spread out. People are much farther away from each other, and grandparents, because they're much younger, I believe they are prioritizing their life instead of pouring into those children.
My grandmother was my second mother, period.
So yeah, I think that's the reason why. If I had to pinpoint to anything, I think that's the reason why a lot of us, even though we were latchkey kids or grew up in single parent homes, we had Big Mama.
And to add on to that too is Big Mama or Papa, they instead of paying for child care like people do now because of time and all of that stuff, that was your first line of child care. And
no, that is facts.
You could trust that line. You didn't have to worry about a background check or nothing. All that was already solidified within that. So I agree with you with the grandparents. Also, and we gotta point out the elephant in the room. The other bigger thing, and these daggone cell phones. See, we weren't as consumed on so many things that take up our time. See, our time management is all dispersed and defunct now because you got parents now, they'll check on their phone before they'll check on their child.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
So that's true.
You got to take that into consideration too as well. You know,
Damn,
people live and die for this stuff on this social media.
That's wow. That's wow. But that's a good point, JD. Hey, shout out to Let Me in the building. What's up, family? Yeah, that's a good point, JD. But that's crazy. Say they'll check on their cell phone before they check on their child is crazy, fam. Woo! Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's a great point, JD, too, because the consumption of social media, especially by younger kids. I mean, when we were coming up, we didn't have cell phones. They wasn't invented yet. Not when we was 13, like me, you know what I'm saying? Not when I was 13 and 14 and 15. My son has had a cell phone since he was 11 years old, you know, because it's dynamic with his mother and I. But, you know, so he's had a cell phone since he's 11 years old. And I just got to trust that the things that I told him in the parental
stipulation,
you know, parental stipulation that I put on his phone hold up. You know, because these kids are smart. They're smart. They can get into what they want to get into.
Man,
you know
I'm looking at mine right now. They on the PS5.
Look at them. Shout out to them. Hey, but they can get into what they want to get into. Yeah. Hey, good point. Hey, True, did you want to add anything, man?
Yeah, a lot of you guys said a lot of great points. Since we're on the parenting aspect, I believe that, you know, like how we grew up, like you said, latchkey kids coming in, going to school, getting on the bus at 9, 10 years old. I think those things are a little bit different now, and also they contributed to a lot of us, approaching, life as a child from an adult setting. What I do now with my children, and especially now doing with my youngest, the things that I did well, I'm carrying over, but the things that I didn't do well, I'm not bringing it to bringing it to the forefront now. Like even when my child becomes of age to be able to use a cell phone, I'm not providing them with that. A lot of the stuff that I grew up, how I grew up, I realized that when I gave it to my children, those things were actually better for me not to have, because it exposes you to a lot more, I guess you would say, open to a lot more trial and error. Especially when your brain is trying to develop on how to make proper choices. Like you said, they can get into stuff, you put parental guidance all you want on it. There are ways around it, and they're smart enough to get around it. And if they're curious enough to watch certain things, especially if you're telling them not to, curiosity gets to people and then they go into things. So the one thing that I've learned now is to be way more preventative and way more proactive, to not even allow the chance of them figuring out certain things. So a lot, like as far as going to school, that's not happening. Having a cell phone or access to a cell phone, at an early age, like 9, 10 years old, I didn't even have a cell phone until, I was able to pay for one. You feel what I'm saying? When they first came out with the Nokias and everything, I couldn't get one until I bought one.
How old was you when the Nokias came out? At 19 years old? At 17 years old? How old?
No, I was 14 when I first got into high school.
Oh.
Yeah. When the first flip phones came out, I was 14 years old. So
younger than me.
Yeah, I even with age, I just think me being exposed to those things, because it allowed me to do other things that now that I know those things wasn't appropriate, but I was able to have access, which helped me to do more inappropriate things. So the things I'm looking at, I have to, as a father, protect my children even from themselves.
Yeah,
So
no, that's a fact.
I have.
That's a fact. I just think that, just depending on what kind of circumstance you're in with your children, you kind of gotta, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like it's a rock and a hard place situation sometimes. So that's why it is ideal to be able to stay with your child's father or mother and y'all work it out. That's the ideal. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it should be. That's the way that's optimal and best. At the same time, unfortunately, it doesn't always work out like that, Rilla, you here? Okay. Yo, Rilla ain't here. So Mo, what say you on that whole situation about the children being exposure to, if you were to answer Smitty's question?
What was the question again?
Well, he was saying that when we were younger, even though he was agreeing with me, like he grew up in a situation where a lot of his friends grew up in single parent households, right? And he was saying with that, it still seemed like those kids had a different sense of morals or values and of structure and order in their life, even though they had a single parent. And he asked me, why did I think that was? And what contributed to that? And so a couple of things that we said was the grandparents being older and being involved, the first babysitter, so to speak, proverbial babysitter. And then secondly, the fact that technology wasn't the way it is right now. And we didn't have all the peer pressures, the pressures that these children have. What do you think?
I mean, I feel that everything was covered. I do believe a huge part of it is social media. A lot of kids are being influenced by social media. That's what's teaching our children. And depending on what they allow into their eye gate, their ear gate, it could affect them in a negative way or a positive way. And I think that back then, like, parents were not as sensitive. There was really a village. So wherever that single whether the mother was raising a child or the father, you had people to come in and back up and show up when wherever you may fall short. You know, they would fill in those gaps, but today we don't allow that. People go off for, you know, when they see someone else trying to correct their child. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sensitive to that too. But I think it's just so much to it. And then you have broken parents raising broken children, and it's just generational, and it's getting worse with time because we're not healing those things from the root.
So in the root being our own childhood trauma and our own unresolved childhood issues.
Yes,
no doubt. So let me ask you this: when you say that you yourself have been guilty of not allowing your children or people to kind of interact with your children, what does that look like? What's kind of?
I have a pretty strong system. Like even being divorced, I have a lot of support on the other end, so I don't really, I guess, need as much from a lot of other people. But I would say my parents in particular, a lot of y'all know here, Fortity is my sister. She's talked about it. We grew up very strict. They believed in and I'm not against physical discipline, but I think that more conversations should be had. Like some things can be resolved through asking why versus whipping somebody for everything, and then they learn to just hide things instead of us healing things. So even my parents, y'all don't whip y'all kids enough. Like my daddy and my mom, I'm like, we're not whipping our children for every little thing, sir. So I guess because we grew up so strict, I'm very sensitive to certain things when it comes to my children, and I'm very protective. Like, Daddy, I respect you. Mom, I understand. But, you know, God has instructed me to deal with this differently. And I've told them, pay attention. Y'all compliment us on our children all the time, and we don't beat them for everything. So that's a huge part of it for me, you know.
Okay, so let me ask you this: so do they seem to be a little more active than you were and your sister were, or are they, you know, more mild mannered and well behaved? Are you able to look at it objectively and look at it from the outside and see, you know, whatever their behavior might be from one standpoint to another?
I think that our boys, from what I've been told, and I know everybody thinks their child is an angel or a jewel, but they are really well behaved, you know, and I know I'm not trying to offend anybody, but fatherhood is a huge part of that. Mm-hmm. There has to be balance. I think that without the father, so many things fall.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact. So shout out to that. I'm glad that that you and your ex-husband are able to have a good, sound like a decent, at least co-parenting relationship for the sake of the children, and that's a good thing.
That's dope. That's dope as I don't know what.
Yeah. I don't think co-parenting is ideal in any shape, form, or fashion. At the same time, I think that if people could work it out and take themselves out of it, is best for the best interest of the children. If you just can't be together, you just can't work it out. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Young Riaz, wave in the back, bro. So I know it's you, bro. Go ahead.
Touch on another thing too. And shout out to Mo Love, but
sorry, bro.
The differences of discipline back then, like when we was coming up, is, you know, we Gen X. We just gonna take the Gen X example versus how it is different from now. Because to Smitty's question earlier about the age gap and, you know, rearing of the children, the discipline is different now. You know, we got out behind whoop. I'm just gonna say it for what it is.
I'm just abused. Tell the truth, JD. I'm child abuse. Child abuse. I know the number.
Okay. No,
we got out
now the other part I got.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Go ahead,
when we got out behind whoop, it came with an explanation but the explanation should have been the first thing instead of the ass whooping before. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't mean to beat you, but you know I love you. Now, wait a minute. We gotta.
This hurts me more. This gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm lying. This hurts me worse. Stop it.
So to Mo Love's point, you do have to talk and explain to kids, because these kids nowadays, man, they got very short attention spans, which is what we had as Gen Xers. They are very strong-willed because of the lineage that they've had through their grandparents, their mother and father, and up to them. And then too, they actually listen and they learn from their peers. So it's a combination of all of that. So some days I ain't gonna lie, like I be wanting to snatch my son's soul and pull it out in front of him and be like, look, this is what you got going on, and I'm trying to tell you, but I know I have to calm myself down. I know I have to talk and explain, because I'm a very, very huge person and supporter of children and their innocence. At the end of the day, when we're talking about all of these conversations and DMP and all that stuff, guess what? The kids is watching. So we got to watch how we discipline them, as well as not using all of that abuse that we had back in the day and coming up. So, but I ain't gonna lie, now some of these kids that I see out here, social media and stuff like that, some of them do think they behind whoop.
Yes.
Some of them do, but it has to be an order. It has to be a process. Like, look, young man, let me pull you to the side, blah, blah, blah. Because I've done it myself. 16-year-old kids cursing in front of my child. I'm like, yo, this is what we doing? Man, let me holler at you for a second. And it was in an approachable way. So that's all I got to say. But what do y'all think about like the discipline?
Hold on real quick.
Okay.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna let Young Riaz get in here. Before you get in here, Young Riaz, and then shout out to Fighter. No F-bombs, y'all. If you say F-bombs, it's $5 per occurrence, right there on the spot. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right. So no F-bombs.
Izzy, I don't like every time I come up, you say that. I don't.
All right, bro. I listen. I said when every new person comes up, it's not personal, Fighter. I know you got a mouth like a sailor, but I'm not speaking to you specifically.
Wow.
I shout out to you, no good.
Wow.
Don't worry. Okay, sorry, bro. I understand. No, don't worry. I don't curse though.
Shout out to you, brother. Go ahead, Young Riaz. You got the floor.
Okay, so that's really good. So basically, for me though, both my parents married. My dad was 19 when he was married, and my mom was 21. And when they had me, though, I was the firstborn, no. And the way, of course, so both were working, and then also they had to balance raising me, and my auntie was raising me and stuff like that. I had family to help raise me because I was the firstborn. But also, I'm kind of a spectrum child too, so they had to understand my needs and stuff like that, though. So basically, of course, though, they disciplined, though. So basically, of course, I had my things taken away, told to go against the wall. But again, sometimes, no, my mom, though, basically, when I got a hard slap to the face, and it's not that small slap, it's like that literally hard slap to the face that'll make your face red. Mark, though, that type. Literally, that was a hard slap to the face, and also sometimes a hanger as well. They basically, well, sometimes what you do is you talk to me, because with me, I got different needs too, and I'm hypersensitive compared to everyone else. So my mom treated everyone else equally, but the only difference is, though, she had to understand, I had different needs, and how she's going to discipline me is kind of like this. Sometimes, though, what she does, though, as well, is if I actually disappointed her to the point so badly, she would not talk to me for like a couple hours, though. Literally, when she don't talk to me, though, that's when I knew I made a mistake. Because when I realized I messed up, though, that's when I literally I shed tears, though. Because that was heartbreaking. It's a heartbreaking for me to disappoint my mom or my dad. If they don't talk to me, though, and I know I messed up really badly. And that's not with no putting hands. My dad don't believe in putting hands in me because he's got that strong voice, though, that literally get me in order straight away. He don't need to use his hands.
Well, yeah, man. I understand that. So when they stopped speaking to you, it made you feel sad and know something was wrong. And shout out to the dads, man. The dads that just raised their voice, like, hey, yo, excuse me. And then, you get in line. You know what I'm saying? I just look at my son, and my son know what time it is. But shout out to him. He like, you gonna get me? I'm like, man, you better chill out. I remember 7.75 said, if your teacher didn't have a paddle with holes in it. I don't want to hear about ass whippings. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, wow. Jay Lewis said, we were getting the explanation while getting beat. Didn't I tell you to? Hey, yeah. That's abuse. Yo, shout out to Beige Lives Matterscapes. Said, what's that, y'all? Beige Lives Matter Scopes. Is that what that is? You don't have to whip them if you permanently guide them. Maybe the elder generation had to be more physical because they lacked the foresight or de-escalation techniques. We know they lack the de-escalation techniques. That's a fact. They lack the de-escalation techniques. That's not without question. Yo, man. Oh yeah.
You ever had a whooping so bad that your parents knocked the piss out of you?
No.
Like they told you pull down your pants. Bruh. I'm telling you, we when I say I got the piss whooped out of me, I ain't lying. Then they got mad that I pissed. I'm like, you beat me.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should go beat them up if they stay alive, yo. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
My mother's going on. They have
rest in peace. Yeah, nah, they can't be beating on the parents. It is what it is. It just happened. It happened. It's too late. Hey, go ahead, Fighter. What say you, man?
Calican Dog is the Clutch Coca-Cola Dominican representative, and what's going on? Izzy, the topic right now is about child abuse or whatnot, discipline, or
Well, I
is
mean,
it about the topic? Right.
You can get in where you fit in. Now we just how to panel conversation take.
Sorry.
So I would say, are you what did it say? Are you offended by different opinions? Is that the title, right?
It's why are you offended by differences instead of empowered by them? That's the overall topic.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, I completely agree with that. I thought the whole point of these YouTube spaces was for us to come together, and despite our differences in thinking, we can still have a conversation and maybe grow from it. I think that's the whole purpose of a positive, healthy discussion, especially if we're grown people. Maybe to view things from a different look, from a different angle. And as far as the disciplining children, I guess it might be necessary, but I think it should be in extreme cases. You know, if a child is a small mistake that anyone could do, that anyone could fall victim to, I don't think they should be beaten for that. I think some parents they abuse their power sometimes just cause, and they take their frustration out on children, and I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think it's fair either. I've tried my best. My children, I have 4 children. 3 of them are adults now, but I have 4 children, and they could count on one hand the amount of times that I spanked them all collectively. Because my thing was, if I could talk to them, if I could reason with them, if I could explain to them, and they act like they understood that it wasn't that serious to just put hands and feet.
Yeah.
Part of it is because honestly, I had hands, feet, elbows, and toes put on me, and I didn't like it. You know,
you're not that's a fact. And I think something serious too, that those moments that our parents sit us down and have a conversation with us one-on-one, that's more memorable. We don't forget that. We don't forget that. But the whooping, we have flashbacks of it, but the conversation, we can actually wow, our parent is actually trying to reason with us and teach us something versus just abuse, because they're only teaching us, hey, when something doesn't go your way, act out, crash out. That's what they're teaching you.
That's a fact. The crazy thing is, it's interesting that you say that, man, because most of the things that I learned from my parents, I learned when they was talking to me, when they was just conversing with me. Not when they beat me. What I did learn, unfortunately, especially growing up where I grew up, is that violence is the answer. And a lot of times violence is not the answer. You know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of unlearn. I had to kind of unlearn the violent aspects of things, because that's not the way to operate in society. You know what I'm saying? When people are not doing what you want them to do, when things are not going your way, you can't just be putting hands and feet on people.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the way to go. Romello 747 said, F around to find out was a Gen X thing, makeshift bike ramps, etc. No doubt. We was very creative. We had, remember the GI, we used to put the parachutes on the G.I. Joe men and throw them up in the air and let the parachute, let it come down and
It is. I can't believe you took it all the way back there. That was it. The parachute, bro, with the plastic bag.
With the parachute of plastic bag.
Hey, what about who made your bike into a dirt bike with the Huggies bottles?
Yeah, and then you got to put the card on the end of the bike make so make that special sound that yeah, kids nowadays.
Okay.
When's the last time y'all seen a kid riding a bike in the neighborhood? Well, who's seen kids riding a bike in the neighborhood in their neighborhood recently?
I have, but it was like they got some super exclusive bikes now. Like I don't know what they doing, and it's a lot of people on scooters down here in South Florida too. So yeah, I see kids on bikes. Believe it or not,
they be outside. They be outside
on bikes. Yeah,
okay.
Clicked up. Yeah.
Okay, they got the motorized bikes.
And they got it's like a hybrid. You can pedal it if you want to.
Yeah.
And the scooters, yeah, everybody on those. Everybody.
I feel like maybe kids down south they're a hybrid themselves when it comes to that. As far as they're on the internet, TikTok, gaming, and they're still outside too. I think that's something that kids down south probably preserved. Versus up north, a lot of kids, they just on the video games and the internet all day. They don't want to go outside and be with nature and scrape their knee.
I was a hybrid growing up, actually. I was both on the internet, though, and I was gaming, but I was also outside, too, so I was a hybrid, though. So I kind of feel you on that.
Yeah, pretty much. If you're like in your early 30s, that you went through that experience because of the video games and everything. Yeah, so yeah.
Hey, why you doing like that, Jay?
I'm in my early 20s. In my early 20s.
Shout out to that, Jay said Izzy looked like he was a bad kid and didn't listen to his parents. I see you, Izzy. What? I was an angel. What are you talking about? I was an angel.
You do seem like you talk back a lot.
Who, me? To my parents?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Did you?
No,
You
no,
did
no,
it? Oh, okay.
No. I didn't talk back to my angel. I didn't talk back. No, Izzy was good. I was a good kid. I did not talk back to my parents. No.
No, okay.
And you used to steal hubcaps?
Nah. No, but listen, when I got older, like as a kid, no. But when I got older, and then my parents used to tell me crazy stuff, yeah, I did challenge them then. But like when they used to, it didn't make no sense. When I got older, I used to be like, "Come on, stop playing."
Wait, I'll be honest with you.
I
ain't gonna lie. I'm still too scared to talk back to my mother.
Wait, can I be real with you now, though? Both my parents, though, my mother basically, though, she just encouraged me to say whatever I want to say. Basically, I say whatever I want to my parents, but I keep it very respectful. I'm very respectful to my parents, though. I respect them, no. I know they're my parents, but I say whatever I want, though, but I keep the tone respectful so they understand. Because the reason my mom basically decided to do that now is because she actually understands, though, what I'm actually thinking, and she prefer I just do that now. Because also, though, she's 48 years old and he's 48.
Wait, your mom was 48? Oh,
yeah,
geez.
I told you.
Riaz, I feel old, man. Your mom is 48. Jesus
yep,
Christ.
my mom is 48 and my daddy's 46.
Your dad's 46, Young Riaz. Oh my God, Young Riaz. No.
You know what I think? I feel that when I was growing up, because my parents always said I was the one to talk back. No, I did not talk back. I had the desire to want to be understood. Like, so I would question things, and they felt like me asking questions was talking back, because back in the day, it's like, you don't ask questions. You don't challenge what I'm saying, whether you understand it or not. And I'm like, I've always, showed y'all respect in the highest, but to them, it was disrespect. I'm like,
you
no,
was challenging. You was challenging. Hold on, Young Riaz. You was challenging their authority. You was challenging their authority. That's what it was. Because you wanted to know why, how, and what made it tick. I see you. You must have a winter birthday.
March.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, my dad said since I could talk, I would always be
Early
like,
March,
"Hi, Dad."
early March or mid March?
Mid.
Like beyond the 15s or like around the
Just before.
Yeah, I figured that. I knew it. I knew it.
Okay.
I knew it. That's my birthday is the end of February. That's how I know.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I was
So
gonna.
I already know. I already know how that go. They don't understand.
Okay, my birthday is December 27th.
All right, shout out to you. You got a birthday coming up, man.
Yep.
Oh,
So I
you
mean,
do.
thank you, I appreciate that. I'm super excited for it. I'm turning in 24 soon. Because I told you both. Yeah, because my mother, she was married at 21 years old, and my father was a 19-year-old when he got married. So when they had me in the year 2000, they were just focused on them. But then in 2001, then that's when they decided to have me.
Yo, wow, Young Riaz, 2000. Wow, man. Yo, listen.
2001.
I got
2001.
2001. I got a kid. I got a kid older than you, Young Riaz.
Yeah.
My son was born in 2000. I got a son born in 2000, and both of my daughters were born in 2002.
Okay.
And then I have a son that was born much later than that. But yeah. So yeah, that's amazing. You making me feel old though. So I appreciate you.
No, trust me, I kind of done that for my mother too, though. Literally, I was the only one to wish her happy birthday. And one time she jokingly said back to me that you're making your mother feel old. Come on, I'm just being real, man. So I'm just being honest.
Hey, Lady D said, Michael Jackson was extremely shy. What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? You should say that. You should say that in the super chat for real. You should say that in the super chat. I don't even know what that had to do with anything. Yo, that is definitely. He's the age of your children. Is he right? Yeah. I got children his age. Hey, look at little Miss JD. We see you. Hey.
Say hey, Izzy.
Hey, beautiful lady.
Say hey.
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 There you go.
Hi, gorgeous.
How you doing, acting shy? We know you're not shy.
She is so cute.
There you go. Say Uncle D.
Hey.
There you go.
All right.
You okay?
Right. Beautiful.
All right. I'm gonna put them up. I'll be right back, fam.
Hey, no doubt. Shout out to that. Shout out to the family.
I miss when my boys were that age.
Yeah, they grew
a
up
little
fast.
bit, a little bit, not. So
Yeah, not. How old are your sons now?
They are 14 and 17.
Oh, the fun times. Ooh,
Mhm.
the fun
When
times.
they think they know everything.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why it's important. This is the definite important time for daddy. You know what I'm saying? This is daddy time to shine, because when boys get like that age, we start smelling ourselves, we start feeling ourselves, and you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's hard. It's hard on mama. It's hard on mama.
Yeah, okay, I get you on that though. For me, I know it's hard to believe. I used to be an introvert when I was young. I was shy though and all of that. I didn't start becoming more and more confident until I got to high school to college though. That's when I started becoming more and more confident. That's why I can speak more and more because I had time over the years to improve though. So when I was young, I was very shy though.
Shout out to you and getting out your shell, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to getting out your shell. Hey, so we about to shut it down. I appreciate y'all coming through. Shanika, we ain't heard from you in a minute. What say you, lady? What say you? Shanika done hung out with us today. I feel special. Shanika done came and chilled with us today. I hope we wasn't too hard on you today, Shanika. I hope
never that.
With your brother, you're always welcome over here. What say you? What say you, Shanika?
I agree with what everyone was saying as far as the differences. I do think that we have gotten a little too relaxed as a whole with regards to discipline. It's gone from one extreme to the other, in my opinion. Just let them do whatever and don't stop them. And, I don't know. I see a lot of that going on. And it makes me want to go back to us being a little more assertive and maybe even, controlling, with regards to how these kids think and feel. Not saying that they're not an individual, but I think that we allow them to just kind of figure it out for themselves when we're supposed to be here to guide them accordingly and pay attention to them and understand and learn them so that we can kind of see things in them that they may not see in themselves. And, you know, again, just navigate them down this path instead of having them figure it out on their own. And so that's my thing. That, and just, I hate to say it, but we stopped making these kids go to church, and they have no type of structure, no foundation, no type of respect. Like back in the days, even the people that were on the wrong side of the tracks, they still had respect for the elderly and respect for, you know, like now you got these kids, they'll knock an old person out unconscious and won't even think twice about it. Like, I don't know where that went. I don't know if all the OGs are in jail or if they in heaven or what, but like, we just need to bring that back where it's like
we are the OGs.
We don't keep these kids in their place. Like, you know, back when we were being raised, a child had to stay in their place, and they went. They may have gone to an extreme, but we're having conversations around children that we would never have, that my parents would never talk about in front of me. They're able to see a lot of the shenanigans and the things that we do as adults, that they don't understand the context behind it and how it affects them and the consequences. And so they're just mimicking us. And, you know, I don't like this, you know, we letting the kids get away with too much, because I don't want to go there. But like when I see children that are under the age of 10 getting surgeries to, you know what I'm saying? Like we going too far. We going too far with letting these kids just do whatever they want to do. Like, nah, we have to provide the structure and let them, you know, like I'm going to give you, I'll say this in our land, like with my kids, I'm going to pick out 3 or 4 outfits, and then I'm going to let you choose between that 3 or 4. Right. Like, so you have a choice, but you don't really have a choice.
Right.
Like, that's how we need to be as parents.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like, don't
I agree with that.
Like,
I agree with that.
It.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. Hey, I'll be what he said, because we can't tell nobody nothing anymore. That's a fact. Hey, listen, but it's a byproduct of the well, you know, I don't got that problem. You just hey, but it's a byproduct of social media, you know what I'm saying? Because shit, that's my cell phone. I pay for the cell phone bill. I bought the cell phone. I pay for the bill. It's my cell phone, son. So we ain't about to play with that. We're about to play that. Narrative Dollar said facts. Take your ass upstairs and play. See, that's okay. Hey, Rilla, you there? You there, Chicago? Rilla, you still with us? Rilla must be on a mission.
Oh, okay.
Where is Drew?
This old right sad ass is in the fucking comments.
Oh Lord, hey, look, Drip, are you about to go live? Yeah, you owe me $1 million, Shanika. Hey, Drip, are you about to go live?
But Drip,
yeah,
you got to go back about. It's at the beginning of the show. Not yesterday's, but day before's, and Shanika was going in so hard on Drip's Christmas tree.
I was in the clouds. I seen them in the clouds, roasted each other, sounding crazy. I seen them over there. They was going in. I would have cried. Shanika roast me like that. Shout out to Nightish. What's up? Better living.
Hey, Nightish.
Thank you, Drip. I appreciate you, bro. Say good show, Izzy. Thank you, Drip. I appreciate. Hey, Drip, y'all about to go live? Shanika, y'all about to go live?
I don't know what he doing.
Oh, y'all know it. Oh, yeah, it's Saturday. Y'all don't usually go live. Hey, anybody going live? Mo, you going live or JD?
I go live Sunday night
at
at 10:30.
I'll probably go live after this, man.
Okay, after this. So I'll redirect everybody to you. Go ahead and set your show up, JD, so I can redirect everybody.
Okay, that's cool.
All right.
I just want to say though, I'm a creator too, though, lady, you know. Is that I create too, though. I just mostly do music related content. I don't do streams like that though. I just basically just do videos and shorts type thing.
Okay. Y'all make sure y'all check out Young Riaz doing this thing. I appreciate you coming through, Young Riaz. Salute. Good
You're
brother,
welcome.
my brother, Young Riaz. Assalamu alaikum, man.
Walaikum salam. So basically, I appreciate that. So overall, I get what you're trying to say, though. Like basically, you're nice, but at the same time, you have your boundaries. That's just the same thing with my parents. Both is very nice, though, and both have their boundaries too. My dad is really, really nice, though. Basically, he does spoil, but at the same time, he has his boundaries, though. So he knows when to spoil and when to, draw the line. So I kind of respect that. I kind of understand when you're saying what you're saying. I get you on that, because that's just how my home is like.
No doubt. All
I appreciate you, beloved. Thank you for hanging out with me. Salute, salute, salute. Yo, Chicago Rilla, are you in the building? Chicago Rilla, you in the building? You ain't in the building. Yo, Truth, what's up? What's the last words, Truth? Drip ain't here. I don't think. Drip, are you here? Drip ain't here.
Hell no.
Hey, shout out to Drip in the clouds. Hey, salute to you, Drip. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, Truth, you there? Truth ass ain't there either. Truth, you ain't there. Man, shout out to Truth. Shout out to Truth. Okay, ladies. The ladies are in the building. The ladies take over. Ladies, what's your last words? I appreciate y'all chilling, hanging out with us. Salute to y'all. You know, y'all welcome here anytime and every time. You know what I'm saying? I hope that y'all find it cool to be over here with us. We enjoy y'all presence.
Yeah. I want me to go first, Shanika?
It don't matter. Whoever want to go.
Okay. I think the show was great. I think that these conversations can be meaningful if they are genuine, you know, and I think a lot of times they are here. And as far as I agree with Shanika too, like there has to be balance. Sometimes we as parents can be a little too soft. And again, I know that everyone does not abide by the Bible, but I do. And I think that Ephesians 6 is so important, where it talks about children obeying your parents in the Lord, for this is right. And it also provides balance to that. It talks about how parents are not supposed to provoke their children to wrath. So both of these go hand in hand. On one side, children are called to respect and to listen to their parents, but it's not blind obedience. It's obedience that is completely aligned with God. And that's when you'll see like love and integrity. And in the Lord too, that's key. It's about honoring the authority while still keeping God's principles at the center. And on the other side, parents are commanded not to provoke and frustrate or mistreat their children. And a lot of times parents can do that. You know, they can abuse their power. So again, I believe that the scriptures provide balance, whether it's dealing with the gender wars, how we raise our children, everything. But if you guys want to check me out, I go live every Sunday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My channel is structured more so on Bible teachings and mental health. Mental health is my main thing. You know, I lost someone in my family to self-deletion, and I know a lot of times when we see people smiling, they are really crying on the inside. So I try to provide a space that's calming, I guess. So yeah, but I'm gonna drop. Great show, Izzy. Thank y'all. Good to see you, Shanika.
And look, we do Mental Health Mondays, just me and I. So you're more than welcome. We do it earlier in the day on Monday, so definitely stop through. My condolences on your family member. Definitely check her out. Look, if you will, Mo, say something in the chat. I'm gonna give you a wrench so that you can put your channel in, so that they can know where to find you if they don't know, and they can subscribe to the channel. Shanika, you got a wrench too already, right?
I don't think so.
If you don't, say something in the chat so I can give you a wrench as well. All right. See Mo.
Did Drip say anything on the show? I know.
So let's talk about that real. Okay, I'm
Drip did talk. Drip did talk.
No, he did. Okay.
On the way out, Mo Love. You know him and Shanika. Go ahead.
I know.
All he good for is coming and bringing his little avatar on the screen, and then that's it. He going the whole freaking show. Like, don't say nothing. Then want to come in the chat like, how you on the panel and in the chat? Like, that don't even make no sense. That's why his Christmas tree look the way it look. Y'all make sure y'all.
What's wrong with the Christmas tree?
Make sure y'all subscribe to Drip Show TV. Go back and look at that Christmas tree. I put the picture up. It looked like. I don't even want to get started on it. Like the ornaments were like this big on the tree. Like he tried to do like this Martha Stewart type shit, but it just wasn't.
So it's giving down south country.
It's you know, acne face is giving somebody ate some jelly beans and then threw up on the tree. It's giving like he didn't even have a skirt at the bottom of the tree. Like it was
instead of dissing my boy. Why are you using this time to diss my brother? And he
was talking about me.
He ain't even here to protect himself. This is you see how this you trying to get me in trouble. He ain't even here to protect himself.
and a raccoon. Like, we not going to, okay, yes, my eyes are dark, okay, but we not going to call me no raccoon in front of company. Like, so yeah, I'm going to talk about you on the stage.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Hey, look, y'all put y'all channels in chat. Also, Shanika has her own channel. She be on Drip. The Drip Nation. At the same time, Shanika has her own channel. I think she goes live sometime. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drip. Make sure you subscribe to Mo Love, to Smitty, to Young Riaz, and Shanika, man, on by herself. So make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and check them out. As long as they not live when I'm live, y'all make sure y'all tap in. If they live when I'm live, they just short. Like,
do you go live on Sunday nights?
It just not on Sunday nights, generally speaking. It just depends. I'll probably come through and check y'all out, but I don't generally go live on Sunday nights. It just depends if something happens or something I really, really want to talk about, but usually I don't.
Gotcha.
Usually I don't. Yo, Smitty, welcome back to the show. What say you, bro? You wanted to say something on the way out? Yo, Smitty, you there? Appreciate you, Jade.
He's so ghetto. How you hit
Smitty, how you come up here and don't say anything, bro? Smitty, I'm about to, you about 6 seconds.
Yeah, my bad. No. My bad. Turn it down, babe. My bad, Brody. No, I'm right here.
All right, what say you? What's your last words? We about to close down the show. What's your last words, Smitty?
I would say my last words would be travel safe and until next time, America.
What in the world? Yo, I appreciate you. What in the world? What was even that? I don't know, but yo,
this is my friend call us crack our babies right now.
Listen, I ain't said it. You said it.
Yes,
I didn't say that. I ain't gonna do that. He does do that though. Hey, thank y'all so much for coming through. Y'all make sure y'all see Shanika just cannot help herself with all that. I'm gonna drop you so you don't owe me $1 million. I'm gonna drop you so you don't owe me $1 million. I appreciate y'all coming through and chilling with me. I'm gonna holla at y'all. Shout out to you, Mo. Holla at y'all. Oh, sorry, sis. She was saying something.
No, you're okay. I just said bye. I'm dropping.
All right. See you later. Hey, thank y'all so much for coming through and chopping it up with us. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Thank you, everybody that supported the show. Shout out to A Marvelous Opinion, to Shanika, to Mickey Mouse, to Drip Show, to JD1975, to Jade Lewis, to my guy Jim Rat 08, to Romello 747, to Frederick, to Work Ademics, appreciate your family. Corey Loves Burner, appreciate your family. L Nix held us down. I gotta check and see L Nix might be sponsored. Sure, I appreciate you, L Nix. Definitely close. James Moore, thank you, James Moore. I appreciate you, family. Thank you, James Moore. Yo, shout out to Just Me. Thank you, Just Me. Shout out to Corey Loves Burner. Shout out, I think L Nix might be sponsored the show. Shout out to the Book of RLM. Appreciate you. Shout out to Shanika. Appreciate you. Shout out to Stan Manson. Appreciate you, fam. Trucky. Appreciate you, bro. Workademics, Freedom, Bella. Appreciate you so much. Rogue C, I appreciate you, my sister. Thank y'all so much, everybody that supported the show. And I already said Jade Lewis and my guy, Jim Rat 08. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Make sure you like, you share, you subscribe, you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to check us out. And we'll see you next time. We out of here. Let me.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands. Let's go. Support the show, support the stream.
Nah, I mean. Yeah.
Y'all meant to tell y'all to check out my man JD1975. He's going live right now. Check out my man JD1975. He's going live right now. I'm going to go ahead and redirect y'all over there to JD1975, who's going live right now. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. You see how they do me? They be just having me on all the thumbnails. That's why I don't like. They just have me on all the thumbnails looking crazy. All the time on YouTube, it's the craziest poses that they put up there. But let me let me find my stream so I can redirect y'all over there to my guy, JD1975, to my guy, JD1975. We gonna go over there to JD1975, JD1975. No slave for videos on other channels. JD1975. There we go. All right. Get on over there, y'all hear? We out of there. Nice outro. Well, I'm going to do it again and promote my channel too. Exactly, man. Shout out to my guy, Kojak313, the great number one. Make sure that you subscribe to Kojak313 Gaming for sure. Number one, I got you. You already know what it is. Y'all know what it's here for. Much love to y'all. We out for real this time. Go over to JD1975. Subscribe to Kojak313 Gaming. We out.
Relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dope. Yeah.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.